A young troll stands in her hive. It just so happens that today is a very special day for her. Though it was some number of solar sweeps ago she was given life, it is only today she will be given a name. What will the name of this young troll be?
Enter name.
Nope, that's not it. No, seriously, that's not it. What, that's the URL of the Twitch channel? Well, I certainly don't know what either of those things are. Anyway, maybe we have a whole meaningful bit planned here, smartass. Try again.
Try again.
Okay, this clearly isn't going to end anytime soon, so maybe she can fill it in herself? God forbid a troll have some agency in her own narrative for once. Your name is Velvet Vermes. As was previously mentioned, today is a special day, a fact that we will revisit later. You are a sea-dwelling troll who lives at the bottom of the ocean. You have an interest in alien cultures, even considering yourself somewhat of an expert in such. You are particularly taken with a species of semi-evolved gorilloids called humans, which are definitely a real thing that actually exists. You most like to interact with these aliens by chatting in their live streams, specifically with virtual YouTubers, a title that may or may not mean anything to you depending on your current perspective. You learned what humans are from a webcomic called Homestuck. This is something that will surely never come up again for any reason ever. Otherwise, you enjoy making art, though you are often too depressed to get much done on account of your tragic loneliness. In particular, you are quite skilled in the craft of animation, so much so that you voluntarily take on human jobs doing it in order to earn human currency, which is useless to you other than to purchase human ephemera. You also like to play video games, in particular games involving blocks, building and acquiring large amounts of resources, as is common for your species. This block of your hive is where you spend most of your time, in part because this is where you keep some of the aforementioned human ephemera, including a small collection of plushies and a bunch of stuff for an awesome card game that humans play. You also have a couple of weapons mounted on the wall. Your troll tag is Annelid Cerebellum, and your speech seems to be inhabited by a variety of wiggly little worms. What will you do?
Velvet. Retrieve arms.
You mean pole arms? You already have a few loaded into your strife deck. You wouldn't leave Hive without them. Not that you've currently left your hive, but you know what I mean.
Velvet. Cycle rapidly through available weapons.
Vouge, Bardiche, Ranceur, Fouchard, Guisarme, Bec de Corbin, Lochabarax. You always thought polearms had some amusing sounding names. You definitely didn't allocate them based solely on that fact.
Velvet. Stop messing about with those and look at the plushies on the shelves.
You decide to peruse your slowly growing collection of plushies, just some of which are arrayed here. One of your human VTubers you like so much, though this one appears to be some kind of deer-like creature, or maybe a giraffe. You like her horns. Definitely horns, not antlers. Some sort of elf thing. This is what humans call a kami-oshi, whatever that means. We'd talk more about this, but we don't have the time. There are too many other plushies to examine. Though it may resemble a snowman, this is in fact a cartoon dog. This is merchandise from an actual human Netflix show that you actually worked on. One of your proudest achievements. Shame about the third season, but nothing lasts forever. The blue blur, the fastest thing alive, that blue baboon. All things you might call this creature if you didn't know what it was, except that you do, because it's Sonic the Hedgehog, one of humanity's most important cultural icons. You couldn't very well call yourself an alien culture expert if you didn't know that, could you? Picked at peak sweetness, These little matos are fresh off the vine and ready to see the world. Keep one by your side and you're sure to grow together through rain or shine. They're experts in both after all. You don't know what all that means, but this thing sure is cute.
Velvet, take one of the plushies with you.
You decide to capture log the little mato using your Silodex's mulligan modus. This thing sucks ass and you hate it. Any capture logged items are arbitrarily assigned one of 5 colours, out of a huskloaf of zest, slate, sable, purple pizzazz, and chartreuse, and then shuffled into the deck, which at any time must have no fewer than 60 cards, or 40, or 100 maybe. In order to retrieve an item from it, you have to draw a hand of 7 random cards and just hope that whatever you wanted is among them. If not, you have the option to shuffle those 7 cards away and draw a smaller hand of 6 cards, which is called taking a mulligan. You can keep doing this, drawing 1 fewer card each time, down to 1 if you like, but usually you just give up and accept whatever you've drawn before then, assuming you didn't get the actual thing you wanted. Anyway, this modus is cumbersome and arbitrary and made up, and definitely has no connection to anything else that's in your hive.
Velvet, examine that gubbins on the bottom shelf.
These various boxes contain cards and accessories for an awesome human card game centered around a pie of 5 colours: white, blue, black, red, and green, where you draw from a deck of 60 or 40 or 100 cards. It's elegant and strategic and awesome. Not that you have much luck convincing other trolls to trade or play with you. If you were just into fighter spawn or flarp like everyone else, your life would be much easier. But no, you just had to be predisposed against pastimes that include the possibility of actual maiming and or death. Maybe this is why you don't have many troll friends.
Velvet, stop moping and take a seat on that comfy-looking couch.
You mean the lounge plank? Anyway, you know better than to allow yourself to sit on this object. It's a trap for complacent fools, one of which you certainly are not. It may seem innocuous, but you know that as soon as you sit down, you will succumb to the treacherous cursed nap, and, being a troll, without the requisite sop or slime, any sleep will afflict you with horrid nightmares. It's a death trap, and you're not falling for it. Besides, everyone knows the real purpose of these things is just to kind of throw stuff on there that you don't want to put anywhere else. But it looks so comfy. Just a little sit down couldn't hurt, could it? Well, that went about as poorly as could be expected. Good thing you didn't have anything important to do today. Or did you? If you did, it's probably imminently time for you to do it by now.
Velvet, undulate like an onychophora and squirt slime on your desk.
Oh wow, we're really doing that bit, okay. Well, this one you're definitely not going to do, are you? Are you? Oh, but there is something important you were going to do today, and it does involve visiting this particular station. For you see, as has been mentioned, twice now, today is a very special day for our little troll. For today, she plans to fulfill her dream, which she has held for her entire life, or at least a couple of sweeps. After obsessing over one specific aspect of human culture for so long, she knew she had to join in, push her boundaries, challenge herself, make new friends, form a community, and, most importantly, get that sweet, sweet social media engagement. For you see, today is the day that Velvet Vermes becomes a VTuber.
Render the VTuber in a less symbolic manner.
Wait, really? But I actually rigged a live 2D model in this style. Look, I even have toggles. I can sit down. I can flip turn voice. I can even do the egg dance. Oh, I can retrieve arms. I can do the arms bit. See, look. Look, come on. I spent real time on this.
You've been indulged quite enough, I think. Get on with it.
Okay, fine. I'll do the debut properly. Just look the other way for a second, all right?
Velvet, do the debut properly.
Oh fuck. Hi. I didn't think there'd be people here. Um. Oh gosh, there sure are a lot of humans here, aren't there? Um. I kind of didn't ever think this day would actually ever come. But oh fuck. You're never quite ready for this, But hi. Um. I know. Let me put the desk there. Give me a bit of separation. Yeah, you can see there's Carcat. There's all these things that you saw in the animation. Did you all enjoy it? I hope you did. I know, let's Ghosty Night. I thought I changed that alert to something else, but I guess that's fine. I know. Let's do this the traditional VTuber way. What if I go around the other way and reveal? Look, it's my feet. It's my feet. That's safe, right? Be normal. Be normal about it. And if I scroll down, I've got legs. You can see. I've got legs and even fingers. I'm running out of ways to stall this, honestly. Also, I've practiced using this model. I really have, but I'm not used to doing it. I usually calibrate it to look at my husk pad. I'm looking at OBS, and it's a little weird actually seeing myself. Yeah, you can see I've got my long ponytail right there. If I scroll down, there's my sign. It's very important. Don't forget it. How are you all? How are you all doing? How are you all doing? How are all the nice humans in chat? You having a nice day? I'm currently shitting myself, if I'm honest. But oh fuck it. I guess there's nothing for it. Just rip the band-aid off, Velvet. Rip it off. 1, 2, 3. Hi. It's me. It's Velvet Vermes, Earth's first troll VTuber. Yay! Welcome to my hive. I hope you all like it. I hope you all liked the debut video, the lore video. I spent like way too much time on it. I don't know if I've slept properly for like 2 weeks. Think about the last week I was editing it, and I'd been working on the sprites and the art and the animation for months before that. Yeah, so I guess this is my VTuber debut. I've finally done it. I've been thinking about this for so long, for sweeps and sweeps. And I guess that's it. Bye. No. Yeah. So. Oh God. I know I said it earlier, but you never really expect days like this to come when you've been waiting for them for so long. Genuinely have not thought about anything other than this for like the past several sweeps, and now it's just kind of here. Let me get the desk back. Where the fuck is the button for that on my stupid? There we go. Okay, that's a bit better. And I've got a no VTube Studio, please. Sit in my chair properly. There we go. All right, so yeah, this is my just chatting scene. Pretty pleased with it overall. Um, how do you guys find the chat box? Is it nice? Roomy? Jesus, I'm not much of a yapper, am I? Okay, I'll stop stalling for real. So I do actually have like a little slideshow prepared to supplement the information that was in the lore video. I think I'm just gonna have to like, I don't know if it's gonna fit with the chat box, to be honest. So I am just gonna have to turn you guys off while I've got that up. Hopefully this works right. I'll put myself over here, turn my chair off, and slideshow. There we go. Okay, so this is... Actually, maybe I want to put myself on top. What if I do that? And I'll take the desk away. Okay, that's better. That's more like a proper little human PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, so this is gonna tell you some verifiable wisdom with regard to Velvet Vermes. That's me. Yay! So, what are my pronouns? To that I say it's rude to copy another troll's quirk when you're not familiar. But she, her only, please. Anything that I would like you to know right off the bat. I am trans and autistic. Yes, I am the evil trans that your human news media told you about. I am on a Minecraft modding team, Silversmith Mods. Been on that for a couple of months, but I don't really do much on that yet. I'm still learning Minecraft modding, but it's just a little hobby I've been pursuing. And I worked on the Netflix series Dead End Paranormal Park, and the upcoming game by SFB Games, The Mermaid Mask. We'll talk more about that one later. To address the trunk beast in the room, those of you who've known me before knew me as Lacuna Scolex. And, well, my name is now not Lacuna Scolex. Why is that? So this is actually my real name. I've used a whole bunch of pseudonyms on the internet over the sweeps, including some human ones. And I was holding off on using my real name until I could be sure that this internet connection wasn't being tracked by Her Imperious Condescension's Imperial drones. Because, you know, you've got to think about your infosec. Good, that's important news for you humans out there. About that, how are you connecting to the human internet from Alternia? That's a secret. Maybe I'll show you someday. Where's my Lucis? First off, I'm quite old enough that I don't need my Lucis around all the time, thank you very much. But also he's shy and currently asleep in my pouch. Right in here. Maybe someday I'll let you see him, but for now he's just going to remain another secret. That whole quirk thing, are you really going to talk and type like that the whole time? Well, it's weird that you knew what a Lucis was, but are apparently new to quirks, but whatever. Anyway, so quirks aren't like a biological feature of trolls. We're not like forced biologically to, you know, talk or type in a certain way. It's just a sort of cultural convention that we have. Humans do it too, just, you know, it's not codified as much. And I can stop doing it at any time, just like any other troll, such as in this paragraph. And that's not just because there are no V's or W's in it. You may also see me dequirking elsewhere, such as in other streamers' chats or on Discord, because I pretty much hang out with humans there. That's what humans call code switching. That's something that humans had to invent because their social strata are so much more fucked up and convoluted than trolls. And, you know, I would know. I am the alien culture expert, after all. So, enough of the intros, on to myself. What are some of my favourite things? Some of my favorite games, a whole bunch. I like classic Sonic, like 2D Mega Drive stuff. I'm obsessed with Terraria and Minecraft. But like, that's kind of standard for trolls, really. It's almost like we're sort of bred to be into games about building and gathering resources. Don't know, someone could look into that. My favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy X. I like a couple of them, but that's the one that really sticks out to me. Believe it or not, I am into Deltarune and Undertale. I know a Homestuck fan who's into those. Like, never seen that before, right? I like the Devil May Cry series. I like Guitaru Man on the PS2, if anyone likes rhythm games. It's probably my favorite of like the story, like gimmick rhythm games from the PS2 era, I think. I really like Yumeniki. Some of you might have recognized a Yumetuki track in the lore video, but there'll be more on that in a minute. How did I like the new Deltarune? Oh my god, Tricky Tony has done it again. I swear, Toby Fox has like actually never missed. I don't know how he's made like 5 consecutive chapters, each one better than the last, but he just has. Yeah. Anyway, favorite anime and manga. All sorts here. I like Yotsubato. I really like Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko or Yokohama Shopping Log. If anyone's familiar with that, it only recently got translated into human English officially. I say recently, but probably like a sweep ago by now. Yeah, that's probably like eternal top 3 for me. I like Neon Genesis Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, Kill la Kill, all the stuff by like Gainax and the sort of Gainax alumni, particularly His and Her Circumstances. That's one of Hideaki Anno's like sort of I don't want to say lesser known because it's not like it's obscure, but like everyone thinks of Hideaki Anno and it's like, oh, Evangelion, right? Yes, but like there's a lot of Eva DNA in His and Her Circumstances, and honestly, just like cinematographically, animation-wise, art-wise, it's fucking incredible. I recommend it. One of my favorite mangas is Legend of the Strongest Man Kurosawa, which is a lesser-known story by the guy who made Kaiji and Akagi. People tend to, his name's Nobuyuki Fukumoto, people tend to think of gambling manga with Fukumoto for good reason. Kaiji and Akagi are really, really good, but Kurosawa to me is like that's, chef's kiss, that's peak. Although that said, I need to read the like newer parts that came out after we all thought the manga had ended. So that's on my human to-do list. And my favorite movie, like not just favorite anime movie, but favorite movie ever is Only Yesterday, which is one of the lesser known Ghibli movies. It's by Isao Takahata. I'm not going to say anything about it, but I think that everyone should watch that movie. It's really good. One of the most beautiful films ever made. And I am like a jaded and like soul squashed troll at the best of times, but I have literally cried at Only Yesterday every single time I've watched it. Like every time I watch it, I'm like, okay, this is the time it's finally not going to hit, right? This is the time I'm finally not going to open up the waterworks. And then I get to the end and it's just, nope, I'm a fucking mess every single time. And my favorite food, my favorite fish is salmon. You kind of can't go wrong with salmon. It's like literally impossible to fuck it up. You can have it raw, you can grill it, you can fry it, you can bake it, you can broil it. It's just great. Oh my god, smoked salmon especially is my absolute favorite. I like chocolate because I'm, a basic girl, and my like secret dirty pleasure is human bird's eye potato waffles, but I don't really eat them these days because I'm trying to lower my cholesterol. So, what can you expect to see on this stream? Well, in terms of gaming, something I want to do over a long period, over an extended period, is explore Minecraft and Terraria mods. I used to be like a real like vanilla head for those games, you know, like a purist. But once I dipped into playing them modded, I was like, this is kind of, not only is it interesting in and of itself, and I'm kind of interested in like the scene and the sort of history of it, how it's developed over time, and like what people like you know, like the progression of mods. Like those who've watched me before know that I spent a lot of time playing Terraria Calamity, and that, but like that's kind of the only big Terraria content mod I've played so far. I want to branch out from that, but I do also want to play like Calamity Infernum, and like I've got a whole list of Minecraft mods that I want to try out. I love real-time strategy games. I was previously doing like a full series playthrough of the Command and Conquer series, which I really love. I was actually like literally in the middle of Command and Conquer 3 when I went on hiatus to, you know, make all this. I like finished the GDI campaign and had to do the Nord campaign, but just stopped. So I need to continue that. But I want to finish the series and explore some other, like, some of the less well known, like, fringes of the real time strategy genre. You know, stuff like Dungeon Keeper as well, not just the sort of big series stuff. I didn't mention this on my favorites, but I really like the Toho Project games. But I haven't played them in a long time. I played Heaven's Hidden Star in 4 Seasons. Yes, I played Hidden Star in 4 Seasons. Up to that, I played all the Windows games, and I really liked it. But I want to continue going from there. But I also want to play like the PC 98 games because I've dipped my like frond into them, but I've never gone fully into like I am once seeing all of the PC 98 Toho games. So I want to get into that. And I also want to get better at them because I've only ever done them on normal. I want to be like, you know, I don't want to be like easy mode, or I want to be like, I play them on lunatic mode, you know? You know, like beat them on that, do like actual like extra stages as well. Because I am kind of addicted to the struggle. I need friction in my games, and Toho Project is like the absolute example of that. It's just, you just have to get good, and I want to get like good at Toho games, you know? I want to play Magic the Gathering online on stream because, well, I mean, you saw the debut video, you saw my like stacks of cards. Difficult for me to get like trolls around to play in paper, so Magic the Gathering online is a great outlet for that. And doing it on stream, I think, could, you know, add something to the experience for me. And like, you know, I think it's also like, I actually enjoy watching people play Magic a lot as well. I have a couple of like MTGO YouTubers that I watch a fair bit, and it's always a good time. So I think that that's something that it would be really good for me to do. Granted, I'd have to wait for the Marvel set to rotate out of the draft format because I can't stand all this Universes Beyond shit. I don't want to draft like the Hulk or 7 versions of Iron Man or 27 versions of Spider-Man. I want to draft like Glup Shitto from the Bugo plane, you know, that they had to make up on the spot. That's real Magic, you know. A whole lot of retro games that I want to play. I mean, I've played some before. There's like Mega Drive games, SNES games, older PC games, just like a whole smorgasbord of those. And to be honest, just like a whole bunch of other bullshit that I haven't listed here. Like, you know, I said Devil May Cry is one of my favorite, and it is, but I've only played 1 and 3. I need to play 4 and 5. I want to, like, it's been a long time since I played Yume Nikki. I want to replay that. I want to play Yume Tuki some on stream because I've played that, but it's undergone a lot of development since I last fiddled around with it. I want to try out Ultra Kill. I want to try out Caves of Cud, Minecraft Dungeons, the entries in the Oddworld series that I haven't tried yet, because I loved Abe's Odyssey and Abe's Exodus. Those are really fucking good, but, you know, there's like Stranger's Wrath and Munch's Odyssey that I never tried. Yeah, oh yeah, like all of the Dark Souls games. And 2, yeah, sure, like DMC2. Okay, honestly, I want to joke, but I kind of want to like, I've watched Devil May Cry 2 play through, and I kind of know like why it's the way it is. I kind of want to just do it without abusing the guns. Just because, you know, I love a self-imposed like challenge, but yeah, so like, you know, like the stuff here and here is like my focus, but nothing's off limits. Okay, there are things that are off limits, but I'm not going to say what they are, because then they'll become a meme and people won't shut up about them. And next, oh yeah, art. I want to stream art. I'll do like general drawing, like my original characters, my TTRPG characters, fan art of stuff, you know, like whatever. I've obviously like made a lot of bullshit for this stream already, but there always needs to be more. So I'm probably going to end up working on some of that on stream. I mentioned Minecraft modding. I'm on a Minecraft modding team, but like I'm sort of I don't want to say like provisional ad, but it's more like I was invited to that team, and they're just a small group of like 4 or 5 people. I was added because basically I was like really annoying on their Discord server and constantly like finding bugs and like helping people out and like diving into like data packing stuff. And they were like, it was a little bit like, we saw you across the bar and we liked your vibes. But like I can't like code yet or anything like that. I just want to learn more. I want to learn more about data packing in Minecraft. I know a little bit. I can do like, you know, loot tables and stuff like that. I also want to like, I've dabbled in texture art a little bit. Like I like doing pixel art, but I'd like to do more. So yeah, that I may do some of that on stream. I don't know what like a learning coding stream looks like, but I guess there's only one way we can find out. And also, I want to draw trollsonas. Specifically, I want to draw trollsonas of my human friends. I want to like, and I don't just want to like do it passively like for them. I want to like get a human friend in a Discord call and be like, okay, we are going to deep dive into troll astrology and figure out like, what would your sign be? What would your blood color be? You know, we can like there's all sorts of methods to work that out, but we could go with like the official hive swap method to like work out your lunar sway as well. Or you can freewheel it, you can freestyle it and make up your own sign, or use something from the extended alphabet. But like, there's a lot of people I know who I think would be vastly improved by being trolls. And anything else other than those? Well, I mean, I'm talking your ear off with this. So like, I do kind of like doing presentations like this. You could call them PowerPoints. You could call them TED Talks. You know, just like, I like talking about things that I like to a captive audience. And, well, stream chat is the next best thing to that, you know? So you may see me do more of this for other things that I like. Maybe about Magic, or about Homestuck, or about Undertale and Deltarune, or other stuff that I'm into, or, you know, whatever. And this one's like a real, like, maybe in a few sweeps, if I really like feel confident, like maybe I could do ASMR, because like, it's weird to think about actually doing it, but I do think about it a lot, because I am addicted to ASMR. Like, when I say addicted, I mean like actually addicted. So, and it feels like it would be fun to dip my frond into, but also like it's scary and the mics are really expensive. And also don't like, I like a whole variety of stuff. Like I like the role play stuff, but I also like, there's also just like sounds that sound really good to me that, you know, maybe it would just be fun to like, I don't know, like rub a towel over a microphone or something. I don't know, but yeah, that's like, but that's, like I say, that's like, you know, pipe dream. We'll have to see how it goes. And what are my like goals for streaming? Because like I have thought about basically nothing other than doing this for the past several sweeps. And there are things that I specifically want to get out of it for me. So the first thing is I want to make VTuber friends. I want to like get to know people and like do collabs with people, because like I'm fine streaming by myself, but I want to like play games with people. I want to yap with people. I want to make more friends, because you know I live at the bottom of the ocean and there's not so many people down here, you know, but going up to the surface is scary. So what this feels like it'd be a good way to meet some like-minded trolls, or maybe humans, you know. There's all sorts in here. I want to get more confident in using my voice. Yeah, so as you can tell, my voice is a little bit shaky. I don't talk this much like to anyone ever. Also, I do like voice training, but I'm not totally consistent with it. You may notice my voice change in the middle of stream sometimes, just because sometimes I have the confidence to talk like this, and sometimes I like, you know, falter a little and it comes out more like this. I am generally aiming for this, but it's a bit hard to keep my voice this high all the time, and I worry about how it sounds, but I want to get more confident, basically. But I also do want to like preserve my vocal range, because it is frankly funny to just suddenly talk like this for a moment, you know? And to think of a specific example, there's a Minecraft YouTuber called Isumovoid, and if you look at his like older videos, he's been around for like ages making videos. And years ago, he sounded very much like, "Hi everyone, this is Isumovoid here with another video for you." But then just after like 5 or 6 or more years of doing videos, like basically daily, he's got like a much higher register, and he's got a lot more energy, and he sounds a lot more confident and more happy. And like, I want that for me, you know? So doing this is a way for me to force myself to use my voice in a real, and just get more comfortable with it and more confident. And I want to grow an audience, you know? I want to... Look, I'm not above admitting I want clout. I want those likes. I want the Reddit gold. I want the fucking TikTok dollars, whatever you fucking call them. And I wouldn't mind being able to like make human money off this. As you saw, I like to get plushies and I like to play Magic, and those cost human money. I can't really spend troll money on that. The only way I have to get human money is like human jobs. And okay, I love animation and I'm good at it, but also it's like really fucking hard and tiring. And if I had a different way to make a human living, that would be really nice. So that's all for the slides about me. Here are the credits for everything that you've seen so far. The Live 2D art and rigging on this model. That was all me. I did everything. I drew this, I designed, I rigged the whole thing, start to finish. 100% velvet goodness that you're seeing right here. Head to toe. The lore video and the loading screen art, animation, editing and voice acting. Also me. I'm very tired. The background for this screen. I'm not going to hide the slideshow to show. Well, I can. Shit, wrong thing. There it is. All of this. That was actually drawn by my best troll friend Clemen. They go by C or Kreuzchen on social media. They human mode exclusively, so don't go bothering them too much about like troll stuff. Look, they're really in on like the human roleplay. But no, I've known them for a long time, and they're really, really, really lovely. And they drew all of this. And I guess technically I did the chat widget. But all of the background and the stuff on the desk, that's them. But I did make it move. All of the like bubbles and the wiggling and stuff, I did that in After Effects. I've gotten pretty good at using After Effects expressions while working on all this I'd say. And just because I would feel bad if I didn't include it, credits for the music that I used in the loading screen. That was a remix of Outcast of the Sulphurous Seas from the Calamity soundtrack by Arthropod J. In the lore video, I used Secrets of the Deep Sea from the FS7 soundtrack. I used a couple of Yumeniki tracks and a Yumetuki track and another track from the Calamity soundtrack. And this current BGM on the Just Chatting screen is also from the Terraria Calamity soundtrack by DM Dokuro. I like to keep the theming tight, I think. I do also have like a playlist of other stuff for this screen, but I wanted to keep the vibe like consistent just for this. Someday I do want to commission like actual bespoke BGM just for me, but that's a ways away. It's easier once you have like a vibe to give to somebody, so I needed to wait until I debuted and had a few streams under my belt, you know? And that's all the credits. So yeah, this is the reference sheet for this model, the turnaround. Isn't she lovely? I will post this full size on social media. I don't have a Discord yet. I'm nervous to make one unless I know that there's going to be people there, but I guess there's enough people here that I probably shouldn't feel so shy about it. So coming soon to a Discord server near you. And the sweater does come off. Yeah, I've not got as many toggles as the Homestuck Sprite version. More does come off, but not on this streaming platform, maybe. Oh, and I guess I should actually... I didn't really incorporate this into the slideshow, but so like... While there was some sleight of hand, a little bit of lying in the lore video, this model is real. Like, I do actually have this as a real model. And the toggles that were there are also real. It is a little jank. I did a whole bit, like I spent time on this, but I actually somehow did this in like 2 days. But yeah, no, just to prove that it's real, I can switch back as well. I tell you what, I love my Stream Deck so much. Actually, it's honestly like really fucking hot. Not as hot as it was like a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, I don't know. The shirt off is kind of a mood. I'm gonna leave the other toggles for later. No, it does. Let's keep the sweater on for debut. So behind the desk, please. No, not inside the desk. Fuck. I can't get my VTuber model behind the desk. I'm gonna fucking KMS. There we go. Okay, well that's good enough. So what now? I've done the debut. Oh yeah, there's meant to be the chair here, isn't there? Fuck! I did promise a barest minimum of OBS expertise, and you've got it. So, oh, let's get the chat back. Let's get the chat back. Where the fuck is the chat? Okay, fuck's sake. Move in VTube Studio, not in OBS. Christ. Okay. So, what now? So I do have a schedule for this coming week lined up. We're doing the debut right now, obviously. This is where you are. But I also want to play Tangle Tower by SFV Games on this stream. Because, as I mentioned, I worked on a game called The Mermaid Mask, also by SFV Games. The Mermaid Mask is a sequel to Tangle Tower. It's a point-and-click murder mystery adventure game. And yeah, I want to get us all ready for The Mermaid Mask's release, which is literally this Thursday. So after this yap, I'm going to play Tangle Tower, and then we'll finish Tangle Tower tomorrow. Oh shit, I didn't work this properly into the docket, but this is the Mermaid Mask's title screen, and there's me there on the title screen, on the credits. Look, Velvet V, that's me. I got them to put me in there. No pseudonyms anymore. It's all me. So yeah, that's why I want to look. Frankly, the reason that I debuted when I did is because I want to capitalize on the clout and the hype from Mermaid Mask. So yeah, I would have given myself a bit longer, but that's how it works out. So back to the schedule. Yeah, Tangle Tower today, Tangle Tower tomorrow. We're going to finish it. On Wednesday, I want to get back into Terraria. There's been a whole update to the vanilla game since I last played it. I actually have not played Terraria since I last streamed, which was in 2024, if you can believe it. So I got to shake the rust off, with the vanilla game before I get into the hardcore modded stuff. On Thursday, Mermaid Mask releases, but I will not be playing it on release day because I know that there's a lot of people who wouldn't want to watch me play it on release because they want to play it, So I want to give people 3 or 4 days to finish their playthroughs, and then I can play it on stream and maybe give you some insider info, some gossip, some dev talk. That'll be fun, right? People like that. You can hear about how fucking annoying the animation was to do and how we all burnt ourselves out doing it. But that's not on this schedule because this is this week's schedule. So I will probably do that on Monday. And on Friday, I'm going to be starting a Minecraft mod pack, Minecraft Liminal Industries. It is a mod pack that's well, they made the backrooms real. And the funny thing is, I'm not actually super brain rotted on the backrooms. Obviously, as an alien culture expert, I know about the backrooms, but they're not my special interest. But I watched a little bit of somebody playing Liminal Industries, and it actually looked really interesting. So I want to give it a shot, and I figure it's a relatively low-key way to start off a modded Minecraft journey, because I do want to get into like the really fucking like stupid autistic Minecraft mod packs. Like I fully intend to play Greg Tech New Horizons and beat it on stream. Like get the Stargate. I don't care how long it fucking takes. I don't care how many trillion like units of neutronium or exotic dark matter or whatever the fuck it is you get in GTNH you have to get. I will do it. I am a completionist gamer. And it's going to be all of your problems. And I had half a mind to continue streaming over the weekend, but I'm going to need a break. I didn't sleep much last night as it is. I was pretty nervous, as you can imagine, and look, no, I may or may not have literally been like working on alerts until like half an hour before this stream started. So yeah, I'm gonna need the weekend off. I don't know what my like ongoing schedule is going to be yet. I'm just gonna play it like by ear, week by week, so to speak. But I intend to not let you get too much of a break from me. So that's all of the prepared material I had. Where's my chair? Get back here. So I'm going to go to short BRB screen and then we'll do Tangle Tower. Hopefully it works. I did test before stream. Oh, hey Digital Satyr, thank you for the follow. Okay, I do not know. I swear to God, I literally just changed the follow alert. Did I do it wrong? Like, there's supposed to be a GIF. Oh, it's random. I didn't take away the old one. Okay, well, and I guess we just rolled the 50-50 like 3 times. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought it was, but if anyone else follows, you might get to see a little treat. Okay, we're going to go BRB, but I didn't actually manage to make my BRB screen for real. I managed to make an end screen. So the BRB screen is going to say good night, but it's not good night. It's I'll see you in a few minutes. I need to use the gaper, you know. I give you all a chance to as well. So yeah, don't be scared. The stream's not ending. Just need to refresh myself, you know, powder my nose, and then we can get back into it and we'll play Tangle Tower. And hopefully that will be a good time for all. So, yeah, I'll see you in a second. Bye! Okay, we're back. I'm back at least. Are we all back? I was worried for a brief moment that I'd forgotten to put my model on this screen, but it looks like we're here. So yeah, this is Tangle Tower. This game is fully voiced. Those who know will know. But so there's going to be a fair bit of reading, and okay, I'm not good at like doing the whole pretending not to know like things about a game you're playing. So I'm not gonna be like pretending I don't know the whole story of this whole game, but I do intend to let those who haven't played this like enjoy the mystery. Also, I had to recalibrate my model between takes here when I don't know how people do this, because on the just chatting screen I wanted to have to face forward to like my second monitor is here. Like right now I'm looking at myself in OBS, and I wanted that to be like facing at the camera for the chatting segment because I needed to like control myself, but for this I want to be like looking that way for like when I'm looking at my left screen, and now my calibration is looking at my husk pad like in the middle. And yeah, the BRB screen is a convenient way to engineer that, but I don't know how people do it if they don't have that. Anyway, guess there's not really much reason to fuck around here. Let's start this game. I actually played this on the Switch version originally, so I've technically bought this game twice now. Pretty good that I got paid for this and then like had to buy it again. Oh, am I getting clipped off? What the hell's that about? Oh, I think I resized the VTube Studio window. Hang on. The fuck is happening? Where's the edge? Ugh. Let's give you a little bit more. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. Let's put you right at the bottom. That's better. And let's move me as well. And nobody's complained about audio, so I'm going to assume that the audio's been good the whole time, but I also know that sometimes I've known some other streamers to complain that nobody says if the audio is bad, so I am going to hope that's not going to be me, and I can trust all of you. I remember when I was streaming on here before I had this whole model, I spent like 6 human months streaming with my mic peaking constantly and nobody'd said anything. Oh, hi Joe, good to see you. There is BGM, but it's very quiet at the moment. You'll have a better idea once the voice acting starts. But speaking of starting, how about we do that, eh? The beginning. By the way, this isn't the first game in the Detective Grimoire series, but the games prior to this, Adam, the like creative lead, well, he doesn't mind you playing Secret of the Swamp, but it's a bit jank. So this is like a good place to start because there is an ongoing story between these games. So okay, I can't talk around this anymore. Let's just go. Tangle Tower, mid-afternoon. Lake's Edge. The little birdies. There's no game audio. Okay, that's annoying. I know why. It's because I haven't added a game audio source. Wait, no, I have. What the fuck is happening? Okay, let me have a look. My orcs tissue. There should be. That's really irritating. Please don't make me use desktop audio. I really don't want to do that. Does that mean that there was no BGM as well? I'm going to be really annoyed if that was the case. You'd think somebody would have made it so that this just works by now, right? Okay. It's weird because it's coming through in my OBS. Oh, do I have to do some... You heard it in the Be Right Back screen. Okay. Oh, I thought maybe you were just like in an environment where you couldn't hear quiet audio. Okay, well that's really fucking annoying, but we'll work through it. I vaguely remember... Hang on, let me check. No, it is on monitor and output. I don't even have it on monitor and output. Yeah, you know what, that's fair enough. Okay, fuck it. Desktop audio it is. Where is my source for that? Oh, fuck, it's not assigned to any... Wait, was that it? No, oh my god, where's the mixer? Let's put desktop audio on 5. Do you hear it now? Maybe I need to add the audio source. Hang on. Wait, maybe I haven't used it. Okay, now you should. Wait, was that when I... Okay, that will have been from before I added the extra source. Oh my god, I don't know how much delay there is. Okay. I might have doubled up. Oh god, this is a disaster. Okay, hang on. You're gonna hear nothing for a second. Audio output capture, fresh one. Desktop audio. Yeah, I vaguely remember having problems like this before, because I had audio capture from the game capture, and it was showing in my monitors, and it was assigned to a track as it was meant to be, but apparently you just couldn't fucking hear it, so that's really good job. But if you can hear that, then that's fine, and you'll just have to put up with double alert audio unless I do something about it. Which I will. Alright, okay. Okay, finally.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, please don't do that. What else is there here?
That's the little boat we used to cross the lake. It's the only way on or off the island.
What a comforting thought. I tied the boat up to the mooring post, so it'll stay put. For now. Probably.
Loving the confidence. What are they?
Wind chimes. Silent, wooden wind chimes.
I remember that Adam told me, the lead dev on this game, that when he, like, trialed this at cons for people didn't, like, get how you were meant to progress, that you need to click on Sally here. So that's why he put, like, this big, obvious ring. He had a guy, like, trying to drag into down the path or click down here,
You ready, Sally?
Grimore, I've been standing here for 7.5 minutes.
Look! Audio's difficult. Nobody's ever done audio before, okay? It's not my fault.
Just checking.
Don't worry, Hamish, I won't tell people how you got stuck on the first puzzle, which is not actually meant to be a solvable puzzle. Nobody has to know about that.
Yeah, but it's basically blank. Did you read the case file? What do you think?
I'm not sure yet. It's really not a lot to go on. Did you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the way to the crime scene.
Case file. Murder victim Freya Fellow, 19, died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow, 58. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. Oh, I need to move. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red colour on the tip of the knife is not paint. It was discovered to be blood. Let's see if I can... Maybe I just need to be like really small. Well, not all of the case files have like this much text. We'll see how that looks. So yeah, we've got the case file, Tangle Tower. A small painting on a scrap of paper. A few notes have been written on the back. Nowadays it goes by Tangle Tower, but it's actually a pair of towers connected by a mansion at the base. It is surrounded by a circular lake. The water is an unusual mix of colours. The lake is enclosed by sheer, pale cliffs. They're too steep and smooth to climb. Tangle Tower is currently home to both the Fellow family and the Pointer family. Okay, I'm looking at this and like maybe I can be a bit bigger. I was going to play this at 1920 by 1200 and have some black space on the right, but I decided to just go like 1080 and have the full screen. We got our suspects here and also the victim, Freya Fellow. Murder victim Freya Fellow died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow. Location, Flora's tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. That was all in the case file. No weapon. Subject of the painting is holding a knife. There was blood on the knife in the painting. How was she killed?
So, who do you think did it?
Sally, you know full well we haven't met a single suspect yet. We haven't even been to the crime scene.
I think
Still,
Sally did it.
I reckon I've got it all worked out.
Yeah, because you did it. Right, map. Map was here. We're going. Yep, that's Amber.
It's a bandstand.
Bit small for a bandstand.
It's a one-man bandstand.
Egg.
It's a stone carving. Wonder how it got cracked.
I think it's supposed to look like that. It's an egg.
It is an egg.
What animal is that?
Hawk. Bear. Lizard.
Right, of course. A hawk bear lizard.
I think it's a chimera, but who knows?
Spooky. What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare away detectives.
Is it working?
No. It's a statue of some hideous, scaly, bipedal fish monster.
Playing a harp.
Playing a harp.
Playing a harp.
Hang on a second.
Look closer. A puzzle.
Something tells me we're not gonna solve this just yet.
Yeah, so, this got added after somebody who shall not be named got, stuck because this puzzle isn't solvable yet.
Let's come back later. It must do something.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Harp statue. An old, weathered statue of an amphibious creature holding a large harp. Symbols are engraved on each of the harp's 4-column segments. Oh yeah, that just goes to the next item. So.
It's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to say, too quiet?
It's not. It's an appropriate amount of quiet.
She knows what's up.
It's a path through the garden. Leads up to the house, I assume.
There's always SFB games love putting loads of like clickable stuff in their games.
This is some garden.
Do the plants all look a little strange to you?
I don't know, to me these are normal plants. Rather pedestrian, you could say.
That must be Tangle Tower.
Why is it tangled? Tangle twir.
Oh,
What?
oh, there's an O on the floor.
I forgot that one.
Oh yeah. Tangle tour.
Twir.
Tangle twir.
Which one do you think came first? The tree or the house?
I think the egg came first.
The age-old question. Little
Bird
bird feeder.
cages.
How do you know they're for birds?
I'd know.
It's red, but I don't think it's painted. It's just red.
Who's this guy?
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently judge us.
Do you think he'll start to move?
No.
Okay, I was wondering if she'd say anything about the letter on his chest. I can't Oh, it is an R. Yeah, I remember who this guy is. I'm not going to tell you though. Is there anything else fun to click on
A
this?
path leading towards the stone square.
Oh yeah, I think we can.
Let's head to the crime scene first. It's
Okay.
at the top of the west tower, I think.
They make you go in.
Should we ring the doorbell?
Why would we not? It's a little melody. Don't think it's locked.
Oh, that means we can just walk straight in, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the rule, yeah.
I bet these people don't even lock their doors. I really hope nobody knew what I was referencing there.
Sally, check those plants for clues.
Is soil a clue?
Stairs. It's a glass tube filled with water.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it anymore.
I'd live in this. Can I be real? I think this looks really comfy. I would totally live in this. What else is here?
Finally, we get to investigate a murder in a spooky mansion.
It's not that spooky, really.
Don't ruin this.
Oh, this is
What
fun.
that?
I think it's a family tree.
Yes, the whole Pointer fellow Remington family tree. There's a lot to take in here. I know who all these characters are, and I know which ones actually matter and which don't. But if you can remember a few names on here, you may get some treats not just later in this game, but maybe in Mermaid Mask as well. And I guess I am technically covering up one. No, don't minimize VTuber Studio, please. There. That's the full tree. Can I hide chat in this? No, I cannot. That's only for just chatting. Right, well. Fuck Brackley, that one. There we go. Just figured I'd give everyone a proper look at it. Am I in the right place? Okay. Yeah, I actually have a third monitor sitting unplugged in because I don't know if I have enough HDMI ports on my graphics card. But at some point I'm going to have like the epic, like proper streamer setup with 3 screens. But I don't know when I'm going to be able to figure out how to actually plug that one in. Yeah, possibly. Right, so...
A big letter F.
F.
Of course. Who doesn't hang a giant banner of their initial in the lobby of their mansion?
Maybe it's just to pay respects.
This one has a big P.
That's probably important.
How very perceptive of you.
Good jobs, guys. Good jokes. Good joke. +2. Can we get +2s in chat? If anyone +2s, I'm going to ban them, or I rival your band. JK, I don't know how to ban from here. I genuinely do not know how to operate the fucking chat window in OBS. Right, so what did she say?
A door.
Oh, what's behind it?
A room.
It's not locked.
I think...
Stairs.
Oh, I think, yeah, we use the map screen. Oh yes, we go to the murder scene first. Flora's tower. And there she is. Flora Tower herself.
Let's take a
What's
look at
this
that
fucking
painting
thing?
first.
Oh, okay. Railroaded.
Let's take a look at that painting first.
Okay, railroaded.
There it is.
There it is.
The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
So, what? Freya was killed halfway through painting it?
Looks that way.
Honestly, that's so real. Sometimes I'm in the middle of a drawing and I'm like, I wish somebody would just kill me, like, before I have to finish this. Freya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood.
I wonder if all of Freya's paintings are this creepy. Maybe it's just because she never got to finish it.
There's something wrong with the crime scene. And something really weird about the murder weapon.
We didn't find a murder weapon.
Whoop. Now we get to do some grimoire logic. There's something very strange about how Freya was killed. So... I of course have to like pretend I don't know what the answer is here, but something. Okay, so Freya Fellow is completely covered in. Well, Freya's not here, so
Freya Fellow is completely covered in red paint, but it was removed from the scene. Nope.
sadly I think Adam is too much of a coward to let you make some really fucked up things here. Was it, okay, actually, do I even remember what the... Oh yes, no, here it is. Flora Fellow is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
Flora Fellow is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
I actually thought, okay, this is embarrassing. I actually didn't get it first time. Because Freya was going to eat it. That's what I said. Oh, wait, no, I think it's this.
Flora Fellow.
No. Oh my god.
Blood,
Actually
but it was
jobbing.
removed from the scene. That's not right.
Oh, wait, was it this? Kill. No, oh my god. Actual shambles. It's holding a knife tipped in blood.
The paintbrush was used to kill...
No, wait, no! What am I fucking doing?
That's not right either.
Streamer brain's real! Streamer brain's real! Okay, okay, start again, start again. Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
Flora's portrait is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
Hey, maybe I am good at acting.
What?
Weird, huh?
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting? Not by the woman from the painting, but by the painting itself.
Mm-hmm. Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed. And even if you were right, where does that leave us? A painting can't be a murder suspect.
Grimoire's all about that, like, show up, do no work, for 9 hours, still get paid life. And honestly, I respect it. I wondered who did the character animation in this. Probably the saddest man in the world, right? So. Right, I don't think there's anything new in our case file. We just have to ask around here. So, let's look at this fucked up object.
Is that a gramophone?
I think so. except it's got a tape deck instead of a turntable.
It's also got a big crack down the middle.
Is that anachronistic? Is that what anachronism means? Gramophone. It plays cassette tapes instead of vinyl records. It's pointed towards the middle of the room. There's a noticeable crack running through it all the way from the horn down through the tape deck. Oh yeah, you've got this little interface here.
What about the cassette tape?
Yeah,
What about
sure
the
is.
cassette tape?
Pink.
Ooh, good colour. To Freya. The cassette tape has a crack down the middle. There is a handwritten message on the label. To Freya. As for the question of when this game is set, it's set in that mysterious time of...
Do you think
I
it
don't
still
know.
works?
The gramophone? Yeah, we could give it a go.
Ooh, this interface is pretty good if I remember right. If it's the one I think it is, yes. The gramophone can still be used to listen to audio cassettes. No, it's not.
It's piano music.
It's a recording of piano music. It plays for a short while before stopping. And yeah, you can actually, like, just drag through this. Apparently this was really easy to set up in Unity, but I wouldn't know. Well, she was in the room when the murder happened, so maybe she knows something.
Fellow?
Oh, I bet that hair animation took a long time to
Sorry
do.
to barge in. I'm sure you're still in some distress.
We need to ask you a few questions, I'm afraid.
Did you witness the murder, Flora?
Nothing. What do we do?
Not sure. She's entitled to her silence, I suppose.
For now. Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Flora? I don't really know anything about you at all.
I think that's the way she likes it. We'll just have to ask other people about her.
Yeah, okay.
Freya
Yesterday.
was painting your portrait yesterday. Is that right?
Was this something you had planned with her ahead of time?
Was there something special about yesterday?
Did you talk to Freya at all while she was painting you?
She's not going to answer us, is she?
Nope.
I don't know if
But
she's
at least
ever
we can say we
spoken.
tried. Flora, you were definitely in the room at the time of the murder. Surely you must have seen something? Can you tell me anything about what happened to Freya? She's acting pretty suspicious if you ask me.
I don't know. Maybe she really doesn't know anything.
How is that possible?
I always, when I like encounter this scene, I always want to be like, okay, but like, does that not just make her suspect number one by default? Like, she was in the room when the murder happened and isn't saying she didn't do it. But then I remember that Grimoire and Sally are not, like, police officers. They're just detectives. They've, like, been hired for this. So they don't have, like, legal authority. That is how I logic it. Like, I think that's what Adam told me when I asked him about that. But I also don't know the real, like, human legal situation there. So don't take my word for it. If you happen to be in the room when a murder happens, and you just feel like being cryptically silent about it, do not take this game as a template for what may or may not happen to you. Put it that way.
Were you close with Freya? How are you two related?
How were you two related?
Did you kill Freya? What? I don't even think she's listening.
Oh,
She has her iPods in. She has her fucking earbuds in.
Anything we should know? Any hobbies? Besides staring out the window?
Her ears are covered. Oh yeah, you can show people the clues.
is this your gramophone?
Do you know why it's cracked?
I do often find myself wondering what, like, the casting would have been like for her if they had gone for an actual voice for her.
Did you ask Freya to paint this? Or was it her idea?
What is that you're holding in the painting, Flora? Some people have been saying it's a knife.
I could totally do that if I wanted. I just don't feel like it.
Is that an egg? An egg with bird feet.
Egg.
It's also covered in gemstones.
Well, that's your paycheck, Grimoire. I hope you're fast.
What a completely ordinary object.
I think it's a container for something.
Oh my god, I love columns.
Those gems look like they come off.
Swap the positions of the gems, rotate the egg to see a clue on the back. Ho-ho. Let's see, so... Okay, they are currently just arbitrarily connected. If I remember, I think the shape of the lines doesn't correspond in any way. You just have to... Or maybe it does. Oh no, wait, maybe it does. Hang on. Yeah, no, because there's this thick one with like the Givegor on top. That's... So...
It's some kind of clue about where to put the gemstones.
I forgot which side I was... Okay, so... Red one to blue. And... this one with the curve. This rounded corner. Purple to blue. Purple to... blue. I swear I just saw them like change colour significantly and I was like... Okay, the beveled corner, red to green. Squiggly one, purple to yellow. This one I actually can't act to pretend not to know the answer. Well, I don't know the answer, but I know the method because I know Adam too well. It might be... No, there's two left. The roundabout path is green star to yellow diamond. Yellow diamond? That leaves... Okay, I think that's actually it.
No, that was it.
Yeah, first try.
Nice work. Did it unlock? What's in there?
Nothing.
Huh.
Nothing.
Well, I'm not leaving without a clue. And
Oh yeah, he does actually take the egg. Once unlocked, the egg can be opened. It's currently empty. The lining of the egg is a soft velvet-like material. Hey, that's me! That's me! That's me! Look, that's me! That's me! That's me! That's me! There's your flip for this stream. The egg is supported by a stand made of brass. It rests on 3 strange feet with pointed claws. It does bug me that the magnifying glass doesn't go all the way to the bottom. Send in a bug report. What else? Oh, I guess we should look at the actual, like, murdered victim's blood and outline.
The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back.
Okay, technically this could also indicate she fell on her front.
There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle.
Actually, it's a little off to the side.
No real signs of a struggle.
That's weird.
What?
Her feet were right up by the canvas.
So?
So she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
Let's check the case file again.
Lying on her back. Okay, she was found lying on her back. Oh, don't worry, Rather. You can say basically whatever you want. This is an 18+ environment. Do not make me interact with a 19-year-old, please. Well, okay, I guess that's technically 18+, but look, you can. I turned off like every filter because I got sick of fucking auto mod. But I trust you. No weapon. Red color is not paint. I mean, lying on her back. Nothing new there.
Freya's painting supplies.
Painting supplies. Small glass pots of red, yellow, blue, black and white paint. The glass pots are all cracked down one side.
Freya's painting supplies.
Same clue, okay.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the painting when she was killed. Looks like she was still holding her paintbrush and palette when she fell.
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
The palette has a variety of paints loaded onto it. The largest is a blob of black in the middle. The paintbrush is still covered with dried red paint. I mean, is it paint? I don't have any particular thoughts about characters in this game being trans, but when we get to Mermaid Mask, oh boy, I have got some fucking thoughts that I've not even told to Adam, so wait for it warmly.
That's the only door in and out.
Oh yeah, the door, like, just on the ground.
It's also on the floor.
Sure is. Guessing it's not supposed to be down there.
It's so dark back there.
Somehow the sunlight doesn't seem to be making it very far into the room.
Area man learns how light works. Was that everything?
Half the room is a big open window.
I don't know if you can call it an open window. It's more like the sudden absence of wall.
Honestly, this kind of room, like, goes fucking hard. Like, to just have the wind, like, maybe Flora is, like, you could say she's aura farming, but maybe this is what anyone would do with a room like this, you know? With hair like that. Who can blame her? Yeah, so now we've got all of the rooms opened up. Mostly, anyway. Workshop. Oh, look, it's that saddest man in the world I mentioned. Give you a proper look at this fucking pathetic excuse. But let's ignore him for a bit and pretend we don't see him and click on everything else in the room first.
Puffer fish?
Puffer fish?
Yes. It's also a lamp, for some reason.
Wow, she's acting like that's not totally a normal thing to have in your hive.
It's a drinking horn.
Is it full of ale? Or mead, maybe?
Right now it's just full of dust.
Oh. It's a barometer, but it's broken.
I'm impressed he was able to identify a barometer off the bat like that.
I've never seen a barometer that wasn't broken.
Wow. I mean, true. Like, she's not... Like, I get it.
That's a massive conch shell. Do you think there's a little crab living inside?
I hope so. It's a magic lamp. Can we summon the genie?
If we get really stuck, sure. It's Earth.
If Earth was made
So
of
it
paper
is.
and gave off a gentle pink light.
They really did let you click on all of these, huh?
A lot of redundant light sources in here.
Alright.
A little hand-painted statue.
How can you tell it's hand painted?
Well,
'Cause
the
it
paints
sucks.
are right there on the desk.
Oh, I mean, also that.
Also, I mean, no offense, but you can just tell.
Okay, yeah, she did just say it. Okay, I think it's cool though. Like, I'd like this. I mean, look, you haven't seen my lemon pig. This looks way better than my lemon pig. You can't see it, but I just picked it up. Yeah, I made a lemon pig for this human New Year. And okay, I actually feel pretty good right now, but a lot of the time he looks how I feel. Painted model of wooden carving of a man holding a sword. The model has been hand painted, but the paint is not skillfully applied. Wow, getting shade in the fucking clue descriptions, my god. Yellow, blue, black and white paints were found nearby. But where's the red? It's occurring to me that this magnifying glass doesn't like do anything, it is just for your own cosmetic enjoyment.
An old wooden mask.
Probably cursed.
If you put it on, you turn into Loki.
Shelf junk.
That's the judgment of somebody who is well familiar with shelf junk.
Nice. A real treasure chest.
How do you know there's treasure in there?
Why else would it be locked? Plus, there's a treasure map hanging directly above it.
Oh yeah, this is a puzzle.
What's the deal with that painting on the front?
Not sure. We should check that treasure map too.
I actually have no memory of this. Use the treasure map to discover the combination for the chest's padlock. Oh, yeah, I think I remember this now. So, yes, I do remember now. Okay, so, okay, this is, I'm just going to go through it because I think this is kind of clever. It doesn't take long, but the viewpoint, basically, you have to figure out the viewpoint that this is drawn from based on this map and plot that to a coordinate and which way you're facing. So you're standing on an X, there's a sea monster to the left, there's a palm tree in front and a rock to the right. So you're standing on one of these, rock to the right, sea monster to the left. Oh, it's just this one. So it's 4-1 north. Wait, no, that's not a 4. That's a... No, 4I. I4. I4 north.
Nothing.
Oh, what?
Check the treasure map for clues. And what about that painting on the chest?
Did I fuck it up? Oh, maybe the tree is further away than one square. There's nothing else in view. It's not this. Oh, I think it's H6 West? Yeah, no, because it's also the perspective. Yeah, Adam put in a red herring. Red distraction fish. Okay, H6 West. H6 West.
I did it. What do I win?
Do I win?
Not bad. What was in the box?
More wooden models. These are a little different to the one on the desk.
Aww. The SFB Games office has a couple of these, like the... I think Adam's sister might have made for him. Or maybe some... I can't remember, but, painted models. A model resembling a child with green hair. A model resembling a woman with grey hair. A model resembling a red and white bird. A model resembling a broad-shouldered man. The wooden models have been hand-painted. The paint is not skillfully applied. A pot of red paint and a brush is laying nearby. The brush has a dried red paint on it. Alright, we've, oh wait, hang on.
A little mirror.
Definitely cursed.
It's not cursed. Not everything is cursed. More maps?
No, they're just blank.
Oh.
Okay, now we talk to him.
Sir? Can you hear me? I'm Private Detective Grimoire. I have some questions for you.
Grimoire. Good mysterious name. I'd rather like it. Felix Fellow at your beck and call.
And, this is my colleague, Sally.
Yeah, that's a perfectly good name as well.
Thanks.
If you would, Mr. Fellow, we really need to ask you about the murder.
I must say I'm rather jealous of you two.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
Out here solving mysteries, exploring new places, uncovering secret rooms, hidden treasures. That's what life is all about.
Secret rooms?
Generally speaking, you know, that sort of thing.
So, Felix, what exactly do you, do?
Is it not obvious? I'm an explorer. Explorer/treasure hunter. Yes, well, best in the world.
We're talking like curse statues, spike pits.
It's a little more sophisticated than that. But I've certainly seen my share of danger, if that's what you're asking.
And, if I may ask, when did you retire?
Listen here. I may be between ventures right now, but it's simply not in my nature to stay in one place for too long. I go wherever the winds of destiny take me.
Don't you live here with your wife and daughter?
Yes, well, the Fellow family has certain loyalties, and with Flora the way she is...
Nothing wrong with raising a family, Mr. Fellow.
Don't misunderstand me. Fiona and Flora are my entire world. They are the greatest treasure of all.
Uh-huh.
If they're your entire world, then why haven't you drawn a map of their eyes? Also, if anybody can tell who this guy's voice actor is, you're doing very well.
Why on earth would you want to know about that?
The murder of Freya Fellow. The reason we're here.
Ah, right. Nasty business.
Ah, yes, that killing that happened.
I regret that I can't be of any help, but I wish you all the best in your investigation.
Hear that, Grimoire? We're done here. Let's go.
It's a simple question, Felix. Well, I'm sure you're up to it.
Well, there's not much to tell. Mostly, I was in my room by myself, working on Flora's, working on a project.
Your room is quite close to Flora's tower. You didn't hear anything unusual?
What qualifies as unusual?
What have you got?
It was dusk. A feeling lingered in the air. Malevolent, perhaps. Uncertain, as life itself.
Abridged version, please.
Right, fine. I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room. The footsteps were calm, orderly, so I thought nothing of it. Shortly afterward, I heard a second set of footsteps, going the same way. This time I could tell just from the sound that something was wrong. So I looked out into the hallway. I got a glimpse of Poppy disappearing down the staircase to the floor below. Didn't know what to make of it, to be honest. I thought perhaps she'd had a disagreement with Fitz, as I know those two are close. So I looked into his room, just in case, but it was empty, as was the garden beyond his window. Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her. We went into Flora's room. Poor Freya was laying on the floor. Fiona, Poppy, Fitz, and Pointer were there already. Flora, too, of course. Soon enough, everyone else made their excuses and left.
Including you?
Not I. I stayed. Flora needed me.
They're all like weirdly blasé about like somebody fucking died. You know, like I mean for a troll that's like okay, that's Troll Tuesday, but it's almost like Hamish, you're allowed to say it, and I encourage it, and I want you to keep saying it. And there's no negative judgment for this at all.
You're the one currently basking in his presence. You tell me.
Let's move on.
Uncommonly skilled as an artist, but Freya was so much more than her talent. She helped me get started with my own painting, you know. It taught me what she knew about wood carving, too. Tremendous patience. She was ever so good with dear Flora.
Freya and Flora were close?
Oh, yes, especially recently.
How are you related to Freya?
Somewhat distantly, as it happens. My father, Lord Fellow, was her grandfather. Technically, that makes her a fellow. Let's just say there was some discussion over whether she ought to carry the name at all. There's a family tree in the Grand Hall. You should take a look at it.
What about her inheritance?
Freya's parents died when she was around 3 years old. She came to live here shortly afterwards.
Nobody left her a thing?
I'm afraid not. She had no formal claim over anything at Tangle Tower. Dearest Flora, a remarkable woman. Yes.
I do not like the face he made for that.
You two still get on?
Of course. What a question.
She hasn't gone quiet on you.
It's true she has an independent streak. She's had it her whole life. She's the youngest of 3. Always something of a lone wolf, you know? Just the way she is.
Lone wolf is putting it lightly. She doesn't seem to want to talk to anyone.
She just likes time to herself, away from the company of other humans.
Other humans?
Well, yes, other people, you know.
Oh yeah. What do you know about eggs,
Does
old
Flora
man?
normally keep something in here?
She must do, but I admit I've never managed to work out what.
Why not just ask her?
I feel like if somebody keeps something locked away in a ceramic egg, it's because they don't want to be asked about it.
I'm always saying this.
Why?
Alright, what about your shitty model?
I've been carving for a couple of years now.
Wow, a couple of years and that's all.
But it didn't take me long to
No,
master
I'm
it,
not gonna say anything.
As you can see.
Do you paint them yourself too?
I do
The
indeed.
smirk on her face when she said that!
He taught me the basics. Nowadays, I can make just about anything I can imagine. Of course, this particular model is a self-portrait based on hard fact.
Hard fact,
Based.
huh? So, you own a sword, Felix?
Of course, I own a great many. But my weapons are stored well away from Tangle Tower. Safety first and all that. Ah, you found it. What do you think, huh? I had to rush the final touches a little bit. It turned out all right, though.
What's it supposed to be?
It's Flora, of course, surrounded by all her favorite people. It's unlike her to leave paint on the brush.
I think we'll give her a pass, given the circumstances.
Ah, yes, so we shall.
There's a bit of discourse going on like the human news cycle right now about not speaking ill of the dead, but I kind of feel like all of these people are like one word away from saying, like, the worst thing you can fucking imagine about Freya Fellow.
Looks like Freya's paints.
Do you know why the pots are cracked down one side?
No, that's very odd. They're normally in excellent condition.
You seem pretty sure about that.
Flora's quite fond of that old thing. It's in poor shape, though.
Do you know what happened to it?
Can't say I do. But that looks like it might belong to Poppy.
Poppy.
That was the worst attempt at his voice possible.
It would have been a beautiful painting. It's rather a shame Freya was unable to finish it.
Nothing about it seems strange to you.
Yeah, that's the only sad thing about her death, by the way.
They're slightly strange, aren't they? The emotion of the piece taking over from, say, anatomical accuracy.
What about the knife in Flora's hand?
A knife? That's what you see?
You don't?
Well, as I was saying, Freya's artistic approach distorts certain shapes. Hard to say exactly what we're looking at.
I don't know, it looks like a knife to me. Actually, I will ask him about the harp statue. I don't think he has anything to say about it, but might as well.
Isn't it, as far as statues go?
Wow.
Years of wind and rain have not been kind to it either.
This guy casting
what it
shade
is?
on sea
The
dwellers.
creature, I mean.
Unfucking
It's
believable.
connected to the Remington family history in some way, but I can't recall.
Right. That was everything in this room.
It's locked.
Yeah. Oh, Freya's room.
Brushes, pencils.
They're clean, but they look pretty well used.
Check this shit out.
Painting is really something.
Why would you want it looming over your bed like that?
Maybe Freya enjoyed the atmosphere it creates.
The atmosphere of chaos and oppression?
Hang on. There's a smaller version down by the floor.
It's a photograph.
Photo of painting. A small photograph of Freya's abstract painting. A piece of adhesive tape is stuck on it. Lines have been drawn with black ink around the edges.
Painting supplies.
Teddy
Freya's
bear.
bear.
Looks pretty depressed.
He's had a rough couple of days.
Freya's plants. They must not need sunlight? It's a little wooden box for paintbrushes.
To the casual observer, maybe.
Sally's like,
They're not
I
real
know a puzzle
paintbrushes.
object when I see one.
Looks like they're part of some kind of lock mechanism.
Okay. Let's see if I can remember this. Can't rotate these, right? Yeah, they don't rotate. Absolutely no memory of this puzzle, but let's see what I can manage. Okay, there. That is fucking inscrutable. What the fuck does this mean again? Is it like... Is it like 5 green, 1 blue? Okay, these I think just indicate that you can move them about. They're not part of the logic of the puzzle. Oh, there's also shapes here. Oh wait, no, it's coming back. There's 6 brushes and there's 6 columns here. And I think these are showing the different categories by which you have to arrange them. So there's like... It's like shortest to tallest. And then something green, something blue, something green. Wait. Oh no, I don't think this is colour. Is that a red herring? No. 3rd one needs to be this shape. 4th one needs to be that shape. So these 2 are correct. Oh wait. This is the colour of the handles. And this is the paint. Oh wait, it's not all the way through. Hang on. That needs to be like that. Okay, so shortest, longest, green, blue, this shape, orange, pink.
I did it.
Yay.
What do I win?
Not bad.
That paint looks fucking delicious too.
What was in the box?
Just a photograph. Well, most of a photograph.
A photograph of 2 young girls, one with red hair, the other with green hair. The photo has a large piece missing. It seems to have been ripped off.
A pillow with a paw print pattern.
It's a cushion.
Yeah, but that doesn't alliterate. It's Freya's bed. A little bit messy.
It's a perfectly healthy amount of messy.
Sally's always coming to bat for the girls.
Freya's plants. They must not need sunlight. Not the kind of lamp I choose for my bedroom, but fair enough.
It's cool. Looks like old mining equipment or something.
I was watching a video about mining lamps like a few months ago for some reason. Why was I watching that? I think it was one of those like old technology channels on YouTube. I think it was about how mining lamps like protect themselves against, like, the design stops them from blowing out but also stops them from catching fire to an entire mine or something. I do not know if this one is accurate to that.
It's a little glass box.
I think it's a vivarium.
Come again?
See the leaves and twigs in there?
A vivarium?
Might have been for keeping insects.
That's weird.
What did you find in the drawers?
Nothing. They're completely empty.
Well, they're completely empty now that he took the $5 out of them that were in there.
Just little trinkets.
Let's leave them alone.
Do you think this was always supposed to be a bedroom?
I don't know. It is kind of a weird shape.
It's almost like they
windows either.
stuffed her in the attic. Okay, I think that's everything in that room. Can't remember whose this is. Yes, it's the library.
It's an illustrated book about birds.
It's been left open. Looks like somebody was halfway through reading it.
Or it was left open for us to find.
Ever so slightly unnerving.
That bird looks familiar. The inkdip is a remarkably intelligent bird with a very long lifespan, even among alien mystids. Other birds are often aggressive towards it, and the inkdip lives most of its life alone. I can relate to that. It has particular feeding habits and usually only eats the seeds of the Tantum amica pictured. Oh my god, look at that little chick! Jesus. I'll tell you what, all of this art was done by Catherine Unger, who is fucking awesome, and she's actually recently announced a game that she has been working on at a different studio about a bad magpie, I think it is. And I definitely intend to check that out at some point. I just had other things on my mind.
Books about ancient history, I think?
These books are ancient history. I think they'd crumble into dust if I tried to pick them up.
Good excuse.
Thanks.
Castle, mountain, bug, star. Remember that. There's no reason. I just want you to remember it.
Is that a snow globe?
Of sorts.
It's the tower! Inside a giant...
Hey, look at that. It's a model of Tangle Tower. There's the lake and those weird mountains. What are you thinking?
That would make an amazing souvenir.
I'm going to hold my tongue. I know a little bit more about this than I'm supposed to. Oh! I got an achievement for that. I forgot there was one.
Sure. Why not build a science lab in the corner of the library?
The search for new knowledge, the archiving of old knowledge. It's downright poetic.
A chalkboard?
Is this a library or a classroom?
When you do this, you're just standing directly behind this girl and like just peering over her shoulder and just completely ignoring her. I cannot remember if this means anything.
Math equations.
Don't look at them for too long. You'll give yourself a headache.
Any idea what this means?
Not a clue.
I'm not sure I learned anything from that.
Not just you then.
It's musty in here.
What exactly does that mean? What is must?
Must. You ask such stupid questions.
Nice.
Curious. I would expect bacteria of that nature to thrive in these conditions.
What did you say about me?
Excuse me.
Taking all the environmental factors into account, there must be something I am still missing.
May I talk to you, miss?
She knows we're here. She just doesn't care.
I am a detective, and I need to talk.
Correction. You do not need to talk to me,
Oh no? How come?
because I am not a suspect. I am completely innocent of any and all crimes.
Thanks for letting me know.
Speaking of which, you have now been at Tangle Tower for over 23 minutes. Surely you have already
She's
reached
not
a
wrong.
sturdy hypothesis.
A hypothesis about the murder?
Yeah, come on, Grimoire, hurry up.
My apologies. Unfortunately, protocol dictates I must at least meet all the suspects. And that includes you. So, could you tell me your name?
Fifi Fellow, microbiologist, inventor, innovator. You will need to be more specific. Oneself cannot be summarized in a single response without doing one a great disservice.
So true.
Well, first of all, you're a fellow. So does that make you the daughter?
Excuse
My father and
you?
mother are named Flora and Felix, but you need not question either of them.
Oh, he
or
meant her
waste
name.
Valuable time. Neither of them are capable of murder.
Thanks for the tip.
Fifi, you said you were a micro something or other?
You can't just call her short!
But it is an insignificant label. My studies cannot be categorized in any one recognized field.
What made you want to become a scientist in the first place?
I harbor an intrinsic fascination with the microscopic. I constructed my first one at age 10.
Constructed a microscope?
Correct.
And what's that thing on your head? Did you make that too?
My eyesight began to deteriorate when I turned 12. Not satisfied with the eyeglasses prescribed to me, I designed this custom lens instead. It automatically adjusts based on the surrounding light conditions.
Does it glow red when you get angry?
No, but that would be most amusing. What can you tell me about the murder?
What can you tell me about... Wait, that's what I'm supposed to ask you.
Yes, however, you were too slow.
You fancy yourself a detective too, Fifi?
I just need to know what happened.
Me too. So talk.
Fine. I knew ahead of time that Freya was going to be busy with her painting all day, so I had planned to spend the afternoon with Poppy. I was in the library all morning preparing the equipment for an experiment, only to find out that Poppy had made other plans and she was in fact planning to ignore me completely.
Oh.
So, what did you do instead?
I locked myself in my room and cried.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Why?
I don't know, it just sounds kind of sad.
It is not unusual.
Oh. Good.
I miss this character.
I was in my room. The lights were off and the door was locked. Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it until the someone began shouting at me. I opened the door. Poppy came into my room. Her makeup was leaking. She told me Freya was dead. I did not believe it. I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face. She insisted that we go up to Flora's tower. We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs. When I saw Freya lying on the floor, I was completely and utterly devastated. Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting. Poppy and I took the sample back downstairs to the library. We performed a test and found out that it was, in fact, blood.
You performed that scientific test immediately, even though you were feeling so upset?
Of course. Why would one affect the other? Name, Freya Fellow. Age, 19. Profession, artist. Deceased. Understand this. Most people find me difficult. They exhibit a noticeable degree of discomfort when talking to me. There it is. Freya, who had a way of being an exception to any given rule, was not at all like this. She is very important, and I will not rest until I understand what has happened to her.
Did you spend a lot of time with Freya recently?
I will say this. In the past year, Freya became 1. Increasingly independent, and 2. Increasingly isolated.
Do you know why?
I do not. If you are looking for a speculative, empathetic opinion, try asking Poppy instead.
The three of you were friends.
We are of a similar age, and all highly gifted. 1 scientist, 1 artist, and 1 musician.
Sounds like quite a team.
Name, Fiona Fellow. Age, 19. Profession, amateur microbiologist. Likes, the meaningful archiving of information. Dislikes, the superfluous window dressing accompanying the majority of human contact. Notes, kindly disregard the polysyllabic form of my given forename and refer to me instead as Fifi.
How come you prefer Fifi?
How come you prefer Grimoire?
How are you related to the other fellows?
Fitz is my cousin. His father, a man named Flint, was my uncle.
Was?
I do not know if Flint is alive or not. He left Tangle Tower a long time ago.
And what about Freya? How are you related to her?
We share exactly 1 grandparent.
I can't remember if, we know Grimoire's first name. It might have been mentioned in one of the previous games, but that's one for, the deep lore heads.
Name, Felix Fellow. Age, 53. Profession, none.
He looks pretty good for 53, I'll give him
Objects
that.
of negligible monetary value and assigning them personal value. Dislikes, the inescapable realities of human existence. Notes, Felix is my father and legal guardian.
And, is he a good dad?
I have no point of comparison, but I would say no.
No? Why not?
You asked me a binary question. Do not get upset that I provided one of the 2 possible answers.
What makes him a bad father, Fifi?
He has trouble expressing his emotions, and something of a willful detachment from reality.
Huh. Just like you, then.
Grimoire.
No, he is quite correct. Name, Flora Fellow. Age, 44. Profession, unknown.
Jeez,
Likes,
Flora's 10 years
unknown.
younger.
Dislikes, unknown.
Isn't she your mother? How do you not know anything?
I believe other people may have discovered methods of reaching her, but I have little capacity for interpreting nonverbal communication.
And how long has Flora been non-verbal?
She has always been quiet, willing to speak when necessary, but not more.
So, what happened to make her stop talking entirely?
She suffered a great loss, something she has been unable to move beyond.
Something other than Freya. Right?
This photograph.
Oh, hey, who's
is
that
my
in the
favorite
photograph?
So, why'd you rip it in half?
That was not me. Besides, it was not a half that was ripped off. It was only a third.
It's such a cute photo.
I believe Freya was attempting to communicate something through this painting.
Any idea what it was?
I am not the person to ask. All I see is a blood-red mountain with angry storm clouds brewing above it. As such, I cannot ascertain any meaning from it whatsoever.
What else might she know about?
Fifi, did you test the red paint in this pot?
Yes, I did. I discovered it too was blood, not paint.
A whole pot full of blood?
Not a whole pot. It is only partially full.
Yeah, but still. Doesn't that freak you out?
No. In fact, it may be considered rather reassuring.
Completely does not elaborate on that last point.
The red paint on the brush is not paint. It is blood. Same for the palette.
So Freya added the blood to the painting herself?
Or blood got on the brush and palette some other way?
I do not know the answer.
What do you think of this shitty model?
A wooden carving of my father, made by my father. Although, now that I look at it, I do not understand how he was able to paint the red parts without any red paint.
Is the implication that the red on this is also the blood? I don't remember.
It is a model of Freya, made by my father.
Oh no, this is a different pot
A
of red
model
paint.
Flora, you mean?
And a man with a beard. And a little red and white creature.
Why would my father make a model of Freya?
Fifi's bedroom should be unlocked now.
Can't wait.
Let's go now.
There's something about Felix's painting supplies. Something suspicious.
Something sus?
Let's ask him about it.
You know what, I'm gonna forget if I don't, so let's do it now. Suspicion. Oh yeah, I remember now.
So, about
This is the structure of it.
Nothing suspicious about it. I used it to paint, obviously. Totally normal thing to do.
We never said it was suspicious.
Come on then, out with it. What exactly are you accusing me of?
Yeah, I think it's that it's not his paint, because the implication is that he was nicking Freya's supplies.
It's not your paint pot. Did you take it from somewhere else?
What on earth? It's definitely mine. I even have proof. Look, the lid matches the ones on all my other paint pots. End of discussion.
That's not the end of the discussion.
We need a clue to compare with Felix's red paint. Something to prove who it actually belongs to.
And it's Freya's paints.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Let's see. Yeah, you get this like clever interface where the magnifying glass picks your item. So I know what this is. Watch me fail this. Was used to paint. Oh wait, hang on, no, it's... Yes, Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced with Felix's red paint pot. Yeah, these are broken, and Felix was kind of cagey about the fact that they're broken.
Freya's red paint pot was
Okay, that
stolen
wasn't
and
it.
replaced with Felix's red paint pot, and broken by Felix. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
It's not the same.
Freya's red paint pot was stolen and replaced
The
with
lids.
Felix's red paint pot,
Subtle
but the lids
one.
were swapped to hide it.
That red paint is from Freya's supplies, not yours. Swapping the lids doesn't hide what you did.
Why are you bothering me about paint anyway? And none of this is connected to your murder.
Your murder? He's like, a member of my family is dead, and he's like, oh, your murder business. All of this kerfuffle about a murder that happened in my house to someone bearing my name. Yeah, real subtle, dude. Felix has been emptied of all its lake water and empty.
Had been emptied of all its lake water and emptied out onto the floor. Nope.
Okay, yeah. Freya's paint pot had blood in it, so... This red paint pot was somehow filled with blood before Freya used it to paint Flora.
This red paint
There we
pot
go.
was somehow filled
I'm
with
smart, I'm
blood
clever.
Before Freya used it to paint Flora.
Oh, that's definitely something. Right, fine. Here's the story. I was busy working on a project when I suddenly realized I had run out of red paint. There was a certain amount of time pressure, so I politely asked Freya if I could borrow hers.
And then he
for a
killed
little
her.
While, you know, perfectly reasonable request.
But she said no.
I tried to explain why I needed it, but she didn't seem to care. So, well...
And so
I
you
took
killed her.
Freya's red paint pot and swapped it with my own empty one.
You went into her room?
Not my proudest moment, but it's just paint. I didn't touch anything else.
And the paint pot you left behind was definitely empty?
Quite. I have absolutely no idea how it got blood in it, if that's what you're asking.
Why were you in such a hurry to get a hold of red paint anyway?
I was trying to finish this in time for Flora's birthday.
Oh.
I needed red to paint the final details.
Could you not have just used a different color?
Out of the question. It had to be red and white.
If you managed to finish it, why haven't you given it to Flora yet?
Well, I decided
Because
against
I'm
it in the end.
useless.
After what happened, seemed a bit insensitive.
Okay, that is actually a reasonable reason. Yeah, so the structure of these games is that every suspect has a suspicion topic, and you have to go through all of them, and you unlock them by looking at and comparing the right clues and solving puzzles and whatnot. Okay, we got distracted by that from Fifi's room, so let's look in there.
It's a magnifying glass. A big one.
How come you don't have one of those?
Why? Because I'm a detective? Should I start smoking a pipe too?
You couldn't pull off a pipe.
I was literally about to say that. And I think she's right.
I don't know what that drink is, but I bet it's 99% sugar.
I'd read you the ingredients, but there's nothing written on the can.
That's even worse.
Oh, hello, 2 Knots Poison. What's up? Or Poison. Poisson?
What's that big book on the desk?
Looks like something Fifi's been writing.
Is it a clue?
I hope not. It's just a bunch of notes about her microbiology experiments.
Her mysterious juice. The juice that she makes herself. The juice that makes you short.
Boxes of stuff.
It looks like a microscope. A big one.
Now, this is a contraption.
Can I touch it?
That's what she said.
I'm not sure this is a microscope.
Horizontally slide the 4 magnifying glasses to the correct positions. Oh, I think I remember this one's logic vaguely. You have to kinda... Yeah, this one's weird. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, you need one one that makes it smaller here. Maybe? See, that feels right. That does not. You have to combine them, maybe? I don't know. You're trying to match this. That much I do remember. Oh, wait, maybe something like this?
I guess that's wrong.
The 4 lenses all have different magnification strengths, so they must each have a specific position along the rail.
Oh, they've got little indicators. No, that's wrong. This one, I think, is definitely correct. Just the rest of it is right. Oh, unless... No. Fuck yeah, this one's... Very strange puzzle. I do like the way the magnification stacks up. Couldn't be something like, wait. These are red herring. I can't quite remember. Maybe if I like... It's this end piece! This end piece fucks me up. Oh, wait, hang on. I think I'm cooking. I'm not sure I am cooking. Tell you what, I need some fucking juice. Okay, I'm gonna try and send on... Wait. No, that's not it. Fuck. What is... this? My brain hurts. Can't be anything like that. Fuck. Maybe I'm looking at it all wrong. No. See, okay. There's only one magnifying glass that makes it smaller, right? So it has to be used for either this big end bit or this big, like, joint bit. So, like, that kind of works. That leaves me with nothing for this, and Important thing to note, there's no fail state in these games. You just take however long you take on the puzzles and tank the shame. This is getting close to something. Nope, no hints. If I want a hint, I'll ask the little hint gremlin in the top right. But thank you for the offer.
Nope.
You need to magnify different parts of the image, so they line up into the shape of a key. Looks like you might need to overlap some of the lenses too.
If I start with that. Okay, let's try a different tactic. What if I... Okay. These two have to be like this, because this is the only way to construct the end, that end of the key. This has to be here because it's the only one that magnifies enough to make that part big enough. But this... I feel like I tried this. Is that...
Nothing.
You want to close up all the gaps on the spine of
Yeah,
the key.
that's what I was
Get it all to
thinking.
line
There's still
up.
a gap.
Start by finding the parts that are too small or vice versa.
Oh, wait. Is that it?
I got
Oh! Ah!
I'm impressed.
Okay, thank you for papering over my ego there, Sally.
Sounds like it unlocked.
Yeah, it's built on top of a little metal box. There's a book in here.
A well-used book, resembling a diary. It's locked with a strange metal device. Oh, great. So we unlocked this thing to access a thing that we need to unlock. Okay, what else is there in here?
Fifi's got something pinned up here.
What is all this?
How did she already get drawings of Sally and Grimoire? She's been in the library the whole time.
Is that supposed to be me? Why do I look so angry?
That's just the face you make when you're thinking. It does make you wonder, though. Why
Okay,
did Fifi
okay,
do all
I was
this?
right to wonder.
And that's you, Sally.
What? I do not look like that, do I?
It's true, she's really off model. Her head isn't onigiri shaped.
Who's that?
Not sure. Who is that?
No idea.
Oh yeah, they account for if you haven't met these people yet.
I think that's supposed to be Felix. That's gotta be Flora.
Okay.
Did you notice who isn't on here?
Freya?
Freya, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Fifi herself.
Actually, wait, what are the arrows
Fifi's got
between
something.
them?
What is all this?
Okay, Sally and Grimoire. These two. Okay, I think I know what the arrows mean,
Did
but
you
we
notice who
haven't
isn't?
met
Freya?
all of the characters yet, so I'm not going to say. But it's nothing
That's
super mysterious.
a whole lot of books. A pretty ornate window with a great view of the lake.
Wow, may I see it?
We're supposed to be looking for clues, not assessing the real estate value.
And over here, you'll see the owners use sheets of paper to block out all that unnecessary natural light. A simple trick, but it really transforms the space.
Oh,
It's
she
a bed.
also has a teddy.
Barely.
A new suspect. Don't think you can get
Grandma.
out being questioned just because you're a bear.
I'm innocent, I promise.
Save it for the judge.
I forgot that bit. Sally has whimsy in her heart.
Crystal chandeliers. Extra fancy.
I don't know. They just seem old-fashioned to me. Plus, they're kind of dusty. Boxes of stuff.
Okay, I think that's everything. Oh, wait.
What's that big book on the desk?
Looks like some.
Oh, no, yeah.
It's just a bunch of notes about her mom.
Okay. Yeah, we just continue. I think. Yeah, let's just go all the way around. Stone square. Okay, well, it's not a square, so note that down. That's 1 point off. I guess it does look like it's made of stone, so you're at least getting 1 mark.
There's a metal plaque on the bench.
Is there a message engraved on it?
I think there was at one point, but someone scratched it off.
It's a big stone dais.
Biggest one I've ever seen. First one, too. A little bridge leading back to the gardens. Looks like it might be about to fall apart. Grimoire, you go first.
I like this little hut. Is it a
Tangle
hut?
Tower.
Oh no, it is the tower. Okay.
Or at least it's the mansion at the base of Tangle Tower.
Okay, I called it a hut, so I guess that was like really unfair.
A pointless little stone tower.
Wow.
I don't know. Might be a good hiding place.
Want to play hide and seek?
I could be persuaded.
It's a sea serpent, turned into stone by a wizard.
If you say so. What happened to its head?
Beheaded by the same wizard.
I was wondering if it was meant to not have a head, and it turns out I was right.
A giant glowing gemstone full of plants.
AKA a greenhouse.
Clock.
Is that a clock?
If it is, it's a clock with 4 faces.
Oh god, another
I'm
puzzle
guessing it
object.
doesn't tell the time.
So what does it do?
Rotate the dials until all 4 hands are in the correct position. Oh, I remember what this fucking thing is. It's actually like, it's both dumb and really clever. Because these just look like abstract patterns, but actually... you can see that they are numbers. This is a 3, and this is a 6. This is a 2. I think this is a 0, but I can't remember what the logic of... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I remember now. This is pointing at 3 o'clock. This needs to point at 6. This needs to point at... Oh, this is 12, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is a... Oh, this isn't a 6, this is a 9. And this is a 6, and this is a 12. Oh, how do you do this again? Fuck. Okay, think about it. So basically, this one needs to be pointed to the right. This one needs to be pointed to the left. This one needs to be pointed up, and this one needs to be pointed down. And you need to figure out how to arrange them to get them that way. So, like, these are correct. Oh, I did it! I did it completely by accident, on purpose.
That's the one.
Hey, not bad. What's in the box?
Completely
A little
deliberate.
tool thing? Looks like a tool. But I'm not actually
Definitely
sure
wasn't luck.
what it is.
Small lens. A small brass tool with a curved glass lens. It has a screw at the base. I think I bought something like this for my streaming setup.
A wooden trunk that opens
Let me just
up into a
get
full
around
box.
you there, ma'am, to look at your stuff that you're using, you're writing in. A wooden trunk that opens up into a
I
full
want
desk. Alright, let's talk to her.
Whoa, nice cape.
She's gay.
You're not fellows or pointers. I'm sure I shall immediately regret asking. But who are you, and what is your business here?
I'm Sally, and this is my sidekick Grimoire.
A private detective, Grimoire.
Really? You're a detective. If this is a joke, it's not a good one.
Who are you, anyway?
Private Detective Hawkshaw.
Oh, nice. Hawkshaw's a cooler name than Grimoire. Maybe I'll become her sidekick.
You're not on the Freya Fellow case, too, are you?
That is classified information between myself and my client. Clearly, this is something which eludes you. But a real detective refrains from handing out informations to persons unknown.
Oh, right.
Now, if you would, I have work to do. It's not in my interest to discuss personal details.
Even if you're one of the suspects in a murder?
Very well. Let us make a small exception. Ask.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm on a case at the behest of my client.
How long have you been at Tangle Tower?
133 hours. 5.5 days.
Who are you working for?
I am not at liberty to answer that. Now, I shall permit you one more question.
What crime are you...
How'd you get that scar? It's cool.
You really think so?
Wow, Sally is gay.
As it happens, I completed an examination of Flora's room on the morning before the murder. I've been investigating every single room at Tangle Tower. Hers was one of the last on my list.
Did you find anything unusual?
Nothing but a thin layer of dust and an atmosphere of somber melancholy.
Was Flora in there at the time?
She spent the duration of my search staring up at the sky, out the open window. Didn't say a word, although I'm told this is the expected behavior.
What did you do after that?
I spent the early evening searching the library. It took longer than it should have. Fiona leaves that room in a permanent state of disarray.
Fiona was in the library too?
I expected her to make an appearance, but she did not.
And you stayed in the library the rest of the day?
Not quite. Towards the early evening, my examination of the library was unexpectedly disrupted. Sounds of running, wailing, shouting from several floors above. I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared. He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the Fellow staircase. Our eyes met. He was breathless. Something had caused him great alarm. He told me to stay out of the way. I consented. I decided to return to my office in the stone square. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me. She was clutching the banister of the Pointer staircase with an apprehensive manner. She wished to know where Professor Pointer had gone. I told her what had transpired. Then, she too crossed the hall and disappeared up the Fellow staircase. More so than at any moment prior, I felt like quite an intruder in the house. I took my leave, out towards the stone square. The grounds were silent. There were no signs of human life. Even the greenhouse was without its typical inhabitant. I noted that he, too, must be entangled in whatever was transpiring in Fellow Tower. An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance. He spoke to me of what had occurred. His report was as clumsy and cumbersome as the man giving it.
Did he seem upset?
He was rattled. That much was clear. But sorrowful, mournful, I cannot say.
Pointer's a good name too, I think.
314 cases solved. 314.
An interesting number.
Considerably intelligent, and her powers of observation are enviable. But she has no ambition, no focus.
In her defense, she's still a teenager.
Barely.
An odd
Did you
thing to
get anything
say.
useful out of him?
Not sure. What about you?
Nothing worth committing to paper.
I think he knows more than he lets on.
Probably. But talking with him is so tedious. Freya Fellow is of great interest to me. I perceived her to be the most intelligent individual here at Tangle Tower. Within a day, she had identified for whom I was working and for what I was searching. I didn't know how she did it. I was impressed. I regret that I did not question her more thoroughly when I had the opportunity.
You couldn't have known she was about to be killed, though.
I have only myself to blame for failing to perceive the signs.
What signs?
I do not wish to do your job for you, Detective. Quite the stoic statue, isn't she? I can only dream of being as cold and indifferent as Flora Fellow.
You think she's hiding something?
Perhaps. She has some strange habits. I heard she barely sleeps, an hour here or there, sporadically. Spends the rest of her time staring up at the sky.
Fucking Lalo Salamanca over here. Okay, I need a refresh. I need a quick refresh. My brain is fried after doing those puzzles back to back. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need the bathroom too. And to refresh my drink. And I think I need to recalibrate my model again. I think I'm looking too much up, and it looks a bit weird. So we're gonna go BRB again. Again, I'm not ending stream. Don't get scared, because it says goodnight. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So go powder all your noses as well. Come back fresh. Where the fuck? I need to get used to where the buttons are. I'm back. I got myself an apple. And there's some fresh ice in my glass too. Okay, you can't hear that one. I put too much ice in, so it can't move about. Yes, this track, the BGM track for the BRB screen is Moseni Lotus from Yume Tuki. Yeah, you just get to hear my apple eating ASMR. I'm not gonna mute for this. And it's definitely not because I like watching the model chew while I do it. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with some of the ways that the movements that this rigging produces. There's some one of the things I didn't say in my slideshow is that as well as making like art for the streams, I may also I want to make improvements to this model still. There was a really frustrating point where I was going to rig like a tongue sticking out toggle, but I realized that the way I'd set the whole mouth up needed to be changed from the start to accommodate it, and it was just, I had just done too much at that point. I couldn't do all that again, but that's something I'd like to do in the future. And also I've really struggled to get the eye tracking to work properly, especially if I narrow my eyes. You can see on the model that I have really small, deep set dark eyes, so my camera just I'm recalibrating again because I still, yeah, my camera just tends to see me as having closed eyes if I try to narrow them or anything, and it's really annoying. I bought a whole extra lighting setup. I have a massive bright floodlight in my fucking face. And I don't know if it even helps. But at least it's LED, so it's not adding to the heat. I was thinking about the fact that there was no BGM for the Just Chatting segment at all. I'm wondering if I'll superimpose some music on the VOD, because that must really kill the vibe I was going for. I guess it doesn't matter that much, but it's just fucking annoying. Alright, apple consumed. Okay, hope you're ready for some high octane logic gaming, because I'm about to lock back in. Tell me about this gay photo. Could be important. Wow, okay, trenchant insight.
A somewhat cumbersome device, and an altogether inefficient way to listen to music.
What kind of music do you like, Hawkshaw?
I like
IDM?
anything.
What a cop-out.
I like anything is... I love when people say I like anything, because I'm like, oh, so I'll play you literally anything from my playlist. And they're like, oh, not that though. I'm like, oh, so you don't like anything. The music I would listen to would make you explode instantly.
I believe that was in Flora's room yesterday, but it was not cracked when I saw it last. You got it open. I'm impressed.
Oh, so you didn't?
I managed it myself yesterday. I thought Flora might be hiding something in there.
It was empty yesterday too.
It was. Perhaps
So you
it's always been
relocked it?
empty.
Interesting.
this belongs to you, Hawkshaw?
Correct.
And, what is it?
It's my handheld microscope for up-close investigation work.
What do you magnify with it?
Trace particles, dust, oils, clothing fibers.
Have you used it here at Tangle Tower?
I have. I used it to examine the greenhouse only 2 days ago.
What were you looking for?
That is between myself and my client. A book from the library, one of hundreds.
She looks
no
kind of
doubt.
bird-like.
Makes this one special.
It's about birds.
Yes, I see that. A diary. Have you read it?
Not yet. It's locked.
And you haven't attempted to force it open?
That would be cheating.
She didn't want to admit it, but she respects that.
I admit, it's powerful. Freya was a talented young woman.
Someone even liked it enough to take a photo of it.
Now, we don't know why they took the photograph, do we? Perhaps they just wanted it for reference.
Don't you think she looks a little bit like that painting? Isn't that curious? Isn't that weird? Isn't that an interesting little detail? Okay, I don't think we're going to actually wait, let's show her the case file.
You truly consider this a case?
What's wrong with it?
No organization, no system.
That's my style. I like seeing everything laid out at once. Yeah, it helps me think.
How quaint. Makes quite an impression, doesn't it? Although I can't imagine why she painted Flora wielding a knife.
You didn't see a knife anywhere in Flora's room, did you?
I did not. I conclude whatever stabbed Freya must have been brought into the room from outside. Unless, of course, it was the painting itself.
Surely you don't believe in that kind of thing.
A detective's job is to examine every avenue of thinking.
Alright, I think we've exhausted all of her useful dialogue. Yeah, I'll just go through here. Greenhouse.
Hanging baskets. They're so high up.
To you, maybe.
You're only 2 inches taller than me.
2 inches makes all the difference.
I see.
This one's in a little pot.
Oh my god, it's a golden apple!
Okay, that is definitely not edible.
Looks like a gemstone, don't you think?
Rare nether portal loot. A potted fruit with a hard gemstone-like skin. The soil in the pot is an unusual blue colour. I thought it was just the lighting. Potted fruit, that's what they call, you when you're smoking pot.
Bags of soil.
It's so blue.
That's a handsome beetle. Looks like he might have magic powers. Tools. Used by a gardener for gardening. Hanging baskets.
To
There's
you,
Okay,
only
same
2
one.
inches makes all. Is that fruit? It's shaped like fruit.
Too shiny to be fruit.
It's fruit-shaped fruit.
I think it's glowing a little too.
Safe to eat, do you think?
I'm gonna say no.
There's one way to find out. Oh my god, I forgot his eyes light up!
We're being watched.
Yeah, I see him. He's a little too big to hide in the bushes. Is anyone going to say anything? Or shall we just stand around staring at each other?
Right, sorry.
Sorry.
That's better. I'm Sally. And the guy hiding behind me is Detective Grimoire. Who are you?
Fitzfellow, the gardener.
Mm-hmm. And why are you so tall?
You can't just ask someone why they're tall.
You work here as the gardener.
I don't get paid to do it. It's just my area of interest.
What's the deal with the plants? They're all kinda weird.
Everyone in this house is fucking
Did you see the
autistic.
lake?
That giant green and purple lake surrounding the entire house? Yeah, I clocked it.
The color is just a byproduct.
Of what? Poison?
It's not poisonous, not to you.
What's this got to do with the plants?
The water controls all life, just like anywhere else on the planet. Clouds form, rain falls. The water grows the plants, animals eat the plants. Anything you've perceived as an irregularity is simply a result of this hydrological cycle.
Could you say that again, but like condense it as if you were talking to a slightly stupid person?
Our lake water causes the unpredictable alteration of DNA, sometimes.
Alteration? Like mutation?
That'd be the official term. For us, it's normal. Just nature.
And you're the local expert on all this stuff?
No, I'm just the gardener.
To me, these plants are normal.
I was in my greenhouse.
I can
watering
never do that bit
and
right.
reading.
Sounds exciting.
Was anyone else around?
Not at first. Penelope came in a little later. She likes looking at the flowers, I think.
Did you speak to each other?
A little, not too much. We both left the greenhouse in the early afternoon. I went up to my room. Then I came back outside to weed the main gardens. Didn't see anyone else. After that, I went up to the garden outside my room.
And?
Let me guess. Watering and weeding.
Right.
Did anything happen to you yesterday, Fitz?
I think he's a man after my own heart. He likes it when nothing fucking happens.
I was up in the rooftop garden. It was quiet. And then, it wasn't. I can't describe it. Could have been a scream, but it didn't sound human. We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
We?
Poppy was with me. Did I not mention that? Flora's room was locked. That's normal. She usually locks it from the inside. I knocked on the door and shouted. Nobody responded. We became concerned.
You kicked the door down?
I did. Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back. Flora was there too, but I barely noticed her at first. Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too. Penelope arrived shortly after that, with Felix in tow. I thought that was odd. You don't normally see the two of them together. Felix took charge. There was nothing else I could do to help. I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything. I found her pacing back and forth around the stone square. When I approached her, she snapped at me. I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long. But when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
Have you met this guy, Fitz? Shifty eyes, doesn't say a lot. Totally suspicious, if you ask me.
That's me.
Yeah, it was a joke. I was joking.
Oh, I see.
I actually really like Fitz's voice acting. I'd kind of forgotten about him.
She was always kind to me. She'd come into the greenhouse when I was working, sometimes by herself, sometimes with Poppy. I think they were just bored at first. Eventually, they started asking questions.
About what?
Poppy wanted to learn about flowers. Freya, she used to ask me about the insects.
Insects?
One of my jobs is to protect plants from things that might eat them. Freya brought me this little glass box, leaves and twigs inside. She'd say, put all the troublemakers in there. Every day I'd put a handful of beetles and other things in the box. Then she'd come along and take it away. I didn't really understand her, but she was always kind. Fifi doesn't like me.
What did you do?
I'm not sure. If you find out,
Be a man?
maybe you can let me know. Felix is a contradiction. His loyalties are placed firmly within the realm of materialism, money, property. But his ego relies on an entirely fraudulent self-image, don't you think?
I was just about to say the same thing.
She questioned me.
About what?
My work, the plants. Bit of everything.
Did she search the greenhouse?
No, she didn't.
You sure? Maybe she did it when you weren't in there.
No, she hasn't touched it.
How can you tell?
Trust me, I can tell. I like Flora. I hope she's all right.
Do you think she had anything to do with the murder?
There's no way. She wouldn't willingly cause any additional suffering for anyone.
I've just noticed that, like, my fucking audio mixer in OBS is showing 2 desktop audios, but I'm afraid if I try to fuck with anything, it's just going to ruin it all, so I'm just going to have to live with it. Guess I'm going to be troubleshooting audio all tonight and tomorrow.
It's Fifi and Freya.
Don't you think Poppy should be in the photo too?
Maybe, maybe not. She doesn't really like crowds.
2 people isn't a crowd.
Right, but if she was...
But 3
in the photo,
is.
Then it'd be 3.
See?
Mate.
Freya's best work, in my opinion. Although, the photo doesn't carry the same energy as the real thing.
What do you think it's a painting of?
What do you mean?
Like, what's the subject matter? What's that big red thing?
Oh, I don't think it's that kind of painting.
Does not elaborate.
This is a good example of how things work. I mix that soil here in the greenhouse. It's made with water from the lake.
And it makes the fruit grow all shiny and gem-stony.
Sometimes. You never really know what's going to happen.
And what do you do with this shiny, inedible fruit?
You look at it. Penelope knows about birds. You should ask her instead.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. There's a plant mentioned on this page, see? Do you have any? In the greenhouse?
No, I don't grow that anymore. I've tried, in the past. It's incredibly difficult, even for me. I could never get it to live more than a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, I think that bird eats like one kind of seed from one kind of plant.
You ever seen this before, Fitz?
No, but I don't normally go into Fifi's room.
That's not where we found it.
Oh, I just thought it looks like it belongs to her.
That's a little... I wonder, maybe I'll ask Fifi about it. I mean, it belongs to Hawkshaw. We know that, but maybe Fifi will have something interesting to say about it, or maybe she'll just lead you to Hawkshaw, I don't know.
Looks like someone doesn't want you to read that book.
That's the main thing making me want to read it.
I don't know if we're going to get anything more out of him immediately. He's pretty... He keeps
Fitz's
himself...
room is unlocked. It's up in the fellow.
Oh yeah, we just unlock his room. I think... Actually, wait, where is his room? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, you know what? Let's go to Fitz's room. We could do with a good laugh. Yeah. A model male living space.
An empty glass and an empty plate.
Looking at it is making me want to cry.
Why?
Because she's a woman.
I don't know.
Huh. Neither of these lights have an actual light bulb.
They're just decorative.
Oh, so decorative.
Hello.
Not hidden very well, is it?
Doesn't need to be. It's locked. It's a combination lock. Sort of.
Rearrange a piece of paper to find the combination for the box's padlock. Okay, I think this one is... Oh, wait, there's some trickery here. I think there's multiple ways these fit together. I think I remember now. Do I? I always say this, and then, like, I do not fucking remember. Like, basically, you can fit these pieces together in multiple ways to make different shapes. And, like, it misleads you because none of the ways are perfect. I also can't remember how you get, like, the order. Okay, let's see. I don't think these have the same symbols of them. Yeah, I think the sets of symbols are entirely different between these, so... Okay, I think the order is actually then enforced, so... We know, so we're looking at the shape in the middle here that's formed from where these join, so we know... Oh yeah, you can do both of these. Whee! Definitely, I do like the sound design in these games. Don't know if you can hear that subtle little clicking. Okay, let's continue. Is that the way I just did it? Yeah, it is. That's that one. So we've got the middle two. I keep taking it back to that one. That one I've done. Is there a way? You can't rotate these in any way, unfortunately. Aha, there's one. Okay, we've got that already. So now we need the rightmost one. How can you fit these together for that? That's no. Done that. Guess I can like look at that. Okay. I'm well aware that I could just brute force the last one at this point, but I don't want to. Oh, I got it. Hang on. Oh, I think I got these two mixed up. Maybe? No. Fuck, I've forgotten what that... I think it was this one. Oh, no, wait, hang on. Hang on. Okay, it's this one right here, because it's got the pointed tops rather than these curves. And now I've forgotten... Yeah, okay, that's that one. So we've got the last two, and... we got this one. So that's the first one. So this one is the one we haven't solved yet. And I think that's this.
I did it.
Nice.
What do I win?
Not bad. Anything in there?
Yeah, it's wrapped in a cloth. Hold on. Huh. That's kind of ominous.
A baby. Oh. PPFF. A metal gardening trowel with a decorative pattern. It has a decorative pattern engraved onto it and the letters either side of a heart. PP and FF. Is that everything that's in this room?
It's a little handmade card. Someone's
Aww.
drawn a heart on the front. Inside it says, "To Fitz, from PP."
That poor plant.
Looks pretty healthy to me.
Healthy, but sad. I think it would rather be outside.
It's locked, but it leads outside.
I thought we were halfway up a tower.
We are.
What's that thing by the handle?
Oh my god, 2 puzzles in this fucking derelict room with nothing in it. Is that really it?
Nothing. Still locked.
The tiles have all got that same sun symbol on them.
Those moon symbols in the slots, are they connected?
Maybe they're connected, but also not connected.
Wow, there really is... Huh. There's like nothing to this puzzle. What do you even solve here? Oh, stack them up. Yes, I am still up.
It's not budging.
Maybe the information we need isn't here.
Okay.
Somewhere else.
Okay, that is what I was
Let's come
thinking.
back once we know what to do.
I was right. Okay, let's continue on our round tour. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through every room, and that'll, like, I'm trying to remember how long the game is, and I think that if I go through every room and then stop there tonight, then that leaves enough that tomorrow, like, we basically can get to all of the suspects' suspicion topics and then have the end game, and that should take a full stream. Really guesstimating here, but I'm sure we'll manage. I like this room.
Oh, whatever it is, it's playing a little trumpet.
Well, it is the music room. He's got to practice.
What's with all the broken glass?
This handsome creature again. A shiny statue of a strange creature holding a large horn. There's a noticeable crack running along the length of the statue's horn. Inside the horn and on the ground below are various shards of cracked glass. Why is this game all about fucking cracked horns? The gramophone had a crack on it. Like, this is cracked. This thing's cracked. Everything's fucking... This thing's cracked. These are cracked. Doesn't anybody here take care of their or other people's possessions? My god. You can tell they're fucking rich, huh?
Are they paper lanterns?
Whatever they are, I like them. It's like a little parade of floating spirits.
I used to have friends at troll school who, like, just did not give a shit about anything they owned. Like, they would have, like, their game discs and, like, CDs just fucking sitting everywhere, like, just getting scratched up to all hell. They would just throw their books and bags around, and it pissed me the fuck off. I just do not understand how people can live like that. It's like it's like people, like, okay, this sounds unrelated, and it is, but it's like I just have an axe to grind about people who have like 500 tabs open on their phone and are like, why is my phone so slow? It's like, well, maybe it's because you have 500 tabs open and also 1,000 on your PC, and like, you don't need them. They're not bookmarks. You have bookmarks for that. Come on.
Sheet music. It's handwritten.
That's a lot of notes. Looks pretty difficult.
That wasn't a rant. If it was a rant, we'd be here for the next half an hour.
Probably why they're on the floor.
It's a globe.
For globing.
Good one, Grimoire.
It's one of those big pianos with the open lids.
Don't touch it.
Why not?
Might be haunted.
She just doesn't want a man to have any fun, and she's right.
One old wooden bookcase.
Yep.
25 dry old books.
He counted them.
4 lit candles.
Yeah.
Am I the only one seeing the problem?
Okay. I'm going to count the books and see if there are actually 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. Wait, hang on, I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There's 26 books, you fucking...
1 old 25.
Yeah.
4. Am I the only one seeing
You'll be, I hope someone got fired for that blunder.
Are you a ghost?
Sally! That's rude!
You can't just ask someone why they're a
Unless
ghost.
she is a ghost.
It may come as a disappointment, but I am alive.
Ah,
That makes you a suspect, I'm afraid.
I know.
what's your name?
My name is Poppy. I'm a pointer. And a pianist.
We'll need to ask you a few questions about Freya.
I know.
Hey, you're pretty good.
All in the
Hey,
wrist.
you're pretty good.
And 13 years of dedicated
That was terrible.
practice.
I can definitely do a better snake than that. But I'm not going to right now.
I'm just me. There's nothing to know.
How are you related to the other pointers?
My father is Percival Pointer. The professor spends most of his time hidden away in his tower. Barely speaks to anyone these days. Especially not the fellows.
Do you get on with the fellows?
2 of them. Fifi and Freya are my closest friends. We all turned 19 last year.
Do people ever leave Tangle Tower? I don't mean to be rude. It's just, if you're 19...
You don't have to answer that, Poppy.
It's a fair question. I'd like to move away. Definitely. Fifi, Freya, and I would often talk about it, argue about it. Freya wanted to leave, but Fifi... Things are more complicated for her.
What about now?
After what happened, I really don't want to stay here much longer. 3.5 hours of piano practice. Soon as I wake up. Same as always.
3.5. Does that not hurt your hands?
Sure.
And you do this in the music room?
No, I prefer to practice in my room. When I make mistakes, I like to make them in private.
What did you do after that?
I was supposed to meet Fifi in the library, but I totally forgot. When I finally got down there, she'd already gone. I checked her bedroom, but it was locked.
Was Fifi not in there?
No idea. She keeps her door locked either way. So I went back upstairs and out into the moonlight garden.
The what?
The little garden on the roof outside my room.
Was it just you up there?
No. Fitz came outside after a while. His room's on the other side. He's been teaching me about flowers.
So, did you talk to him?
Not really.
You ignored each other.
I didn't say that. Fitz and I were up in the moonlight garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds. I've been trying to decide how to describe it, but I'm struggling. It was like something drilling into a piece of metal, but different. Worse. I was pretty sure it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there to check. Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. I knew Freya and Flora were both supposed to be in there, so I made Fitz kick down the door. I went inside. Freya was lying on the floor.
Flora was in the room too?
Yeah. I think she realized what had happened at the same moment I did. I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi. Her door was still locked, but I knocked and shouted at her. Eventually, she let me in. The lights were off, but I could see she'd already been crying. I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry. First time I've ever seen her angry. I dragged her out into the hall. My father was there too, for some reason. The 3 of us went back up to Flora's tower. Then Felix arrived. He had Penny with him. Fifi had this idea. She wanted to do some kind of scientific test. She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes. After she was done, she went back upstairs and I went back to my room.
That's it?
That's it.
Conveniently, nobody questioning, like, oh, so Flora was just in the room when Freya mysteriously died of a stab wound.
This is a photo of Fifi and Freya, right?
Yeah,
How come you're not in it? You're friends with them too, aren't you?
I'm not really one for photographs.
Fifi looks like she really admires Freya.
Fifi's loyalty to Freya is unshakable. I think everybody sees something different.
Did Freya ever tell you what she saw in it?
Not exactly. She said something about it being from a recurring nightmare.
Sorry, but If it was from a nightmare, why would you paint it and leave it in front of your bed?
Maybe she wanted to take control of it. Giving something a physical form can make it easier to deal with. Well, sometimes.
Would you believe me if I said I was about to kind of say the same thing before she said it?
Is that a gardening trowel?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I think it belongs to Fitz.
Really? Huh. Never seen him use it.
I said oh no because it's clearly like her initials are, you know, PP. I think we all understand.
All right.
Oh shit.
Poppy's bedroom is unlocked.
I wonder what's in there.
Oh wait. I was going to say, well actually, like, is this a gift that Fitz was going to give to Poppy? I actually don't remember. I want to ask her a couple more things.
Is that Fifi's diary? I'm sure I've seen it in her room before.
That's where we found it.
Have you ever read it? Do you know what's written in there?
Nope. I'm sure she wouldn't appreciate me invading her privacy.
I thought you and Fifi were close friends.
Yeah, we are. It's just Fifi's gotten kinda impatient with me recently.
Do you know why?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure she'd tell you if you asked.
Oh, she would. She'd give it to me straight. Probably why I've been avoiding it. Don't look at me. I didn't break it.
Does anybody else use the music room?
Yes. I don't know who, but I can tell when somebody else has touched the piano.
The piano ghost.
Oh, you've been to the greenhouse? What did you think?
Impressive, I guess. But kind of unsettling with Fitz lurking in the shadows the whole time.
Yeah, he does that.
Is there anything else I want to ask her? Oh, the tape.
Does this belong to you, Poppy?
Now that's not really my style, is it?
But who else would own a tape like this?
Literally anybody?
Okay, let's check out her room. Oh, actually, which one's hers? I think it's this one. Yeah. Oh, wow.
It's an octopus.
No, it's not. It has 6 legs, not 8. Don't say it.
Sextopus.
Hey! I see a suspicious, puzzly looking object that I'm not going to click on just yet.
There's a name for this kind of piano.
A standing piano.
You know, these ones that stand upright. Sheet music, presumably for piano.
It's only a few notes. I'd barely even call that music.
Yeah, it's been framed though. Must be important for some reason.
I'm trying to remember the melody the birds were singing at the start, but that was when I was faffing around with the sound, so I've completely forgotten it. I was rather distracted, you know. I'm not going to pretend I can read sheet music at all to whistle that.
More handwritten sheet music.
Oh, thank goodness, there are 7 lit candles. Wouldn't want it to be dark in here. A single red rose. How very traditional.
Yeah, weird.
Just a bunch of clothes on the floor. Nothing weird about that.
To you.
A lamp. It is most definitely turned off. Anything in the wardrobe?
Dresses mostly. I never realized there are so many shades of black.
She's into it.
That is the bed of a vampire.
I thought vampires slept in coffins.
This is a vampire who needs firm support for their lower back. Oh, thank
Oh
what
yeah,
you
that's
wanted
candles.
to be. Various handmade posters.
What do you think those symbols mean?
Hopefully, nothing.
Fucking Bill Cipher looking ass.
A big glass door leads out into a garden. Somehow.
There's a little mechanism by the handle.
Oh god. Oh wait. Uh-huh.
Something happened.
That must be it.
Okay.
And the door's still locked.
I still feel like we made some sort of progress.
Oh, there's a...
Sheet music.
It's only
Yeah, it's been framed though. Must be important.
What,
for
the
some
sharp? Hello, Recco. Although it's no longer Lacuna, I know the channel name may be misleading, but I'm now Velvet Vermes. I would have done a whole bit where I changed the channel URL in middle of stream, but I don't think Twitch can accommodate that while you're streaming. Okay.
It's a metronome for keeping time.
Let's look at this, the puzzle thing.
It's ticking. Is it a bomb?
It's supposed to be ticking. Not sure what those symbols are, though.
Oh god, this one's arcane. Hey, thank you for the follow, Recco. And there's the new follow alert that I made. Okay, let's actually look at this puzzle. So I see. So like, yeah, I remember. So like these buttons have like combinations of the patterns on each of these arms. And so pressing a button causes the two arms with the patterns that combine to form the pattern on the button around, and you have to find the way to get them all up to the top. So if I do that and then
I did it.
There we go.
How do I win?
I did actually change the category, but like way too late. Yeah, I changed the category like 2 breaks ago, like a break ago, I think. Or possibly not even then, but it was definitely long after I was playing, so...
Not bad. What happened?
Little hatch unlocked in the back.
Anything in there?
Mm-hmm. It's a photograph. Part of a photograph.
I know that you can like change... you know what, I should just set up the thing where you can change the category with chat commands. That would be way easier, but I've never got around to doing that. Oh hey, it's that other part of the photograph that we've been seeing half of. The rest of the photo shows Fifi and Freya. It was hidden in Freya's room. The ripped photo shows a young girl with blonde hair and pink clothes. The girl in that photo is using a bright pink cassette player with matching headphones. Oh, I'd be able to do it myself, even though I can't, like, the interface in OBS, like, has a little chat window. It's just too small to do things like I wanted to mod you early arrival, but the thing that pops up for that is literally bigger than the little window. But it's easy enough to type in a command, so I could do it myself, but I can worry about that after stream. So I think we're going to get it, yeah.
About that pink cassette tape.
Yeah, here we go.
Suspicious.
Let's ask Poppy about it.
Let's go now. All right.
I need to confirm something with you, Poppy.
Confirm away.
What can you tell us about this cassette tape? Is it yours?
It belongs to Freya.
Really?
She'd like to have music playing while she was painting, you know.
And do you know what kind of music is on this tape?
Yeah, terracore.
No idea. Acid jazz?
It's piano music. Sounds an awful lot like your music, to be honest.
Sure it doesn't belong to you?
Why are we even talking about this? Cassette tapes.
Thank you, Hamish. It really meant a lot that you were here.
The tape was found at the crime
I
scene.
didn't say this earlier, but like it felt weird to put it on the credits, but Hamish has been bigging me up over this for a while, so I owe a lot of this to him. Thank you, Hamish. I was showing him like early drafts of the lore video. He was the only other person who saw it, and I was having real misgivings until I showed it to him, so yeah, you've got him to thank for that.
It's not mine. I'd never own anything like that.
Why not?
Not my color.
You used to like these colours. Somebody changed to the colour of the tape. Somebody gave it to you as a gift.
You used to like these colors.
Ridiculous.
We need a clue to compare with the cassette tape. Something that proves Poppy used to like these colors.
Whoop.
Let's take a closer look at this.
Let's see. The pink cassette tape. Found it in the garden. Did we find it in the garden? No. It was at the crime scene. And there we go, she has a cassette player.
The pink cassette tape found at the crime scene matches the pink cassette player used by Poppy in this old photo.
That is not me.
Yeah, it is. I'll prove it.
Oh, right, yeah.
You look a little different, but Fifi and Freya are pretty recognizable. It's clearly a photo of you with your two best friends. Why'd you tear it up and then hide it?
I think the answer is pretty straightforward.
I kind of want to... I know what the answer is, but I do want to just see what she says to this one.
Poppy hates Fifi and Freya now.
You sure about that?
Not entirely.
Okay.
I think the answer is pretty straightforward.
Okay, not that much.
Poppy doesn't want to look like that anymore.
That's it. Makes this whole thing seem kind of irrelevant.
Maybe. It depends on the reason.
The reason she doesn't want to look like that anymore?
The passage of time is a powerful thing.
Hold on. This means that pink cassette tape does belong to you, Poppy.
It used to. I recorded some piano music onto it and gave it to Freya as a gift. Years ago.
Freya could have easily been listening to this tape at the exact moment she was killed. There's gotta be a connection between the tape, the gramophone, and the murder.
There's one other thing I want to know. How did it get that crack down the middle?
I have no idea.
I mean, everything in this house just seems to get fucking cracks in it. Okay, I know I mentioned the double desktop audio in my mixer earlier, and I wasn't going to touch it, but I do want to try something. Do you guys still... I just turned one of them off. Do you guys still hear it? Do you guys hear anything? Okay, yeah, for some reason... I don't... oh, God. The fact that I have an old streaming setup on this, and I've forgotten everything about it, has really bit me in the ass here. There is, like, a global desktop audio thing, and one that's just in this scene, and I don't know why, frankly, so I'm gonna have to puzzle over that later. Anyway. At least I didn't break anything by doing that. Okay, probably going to just look in these last two rooms and then call it a night, so... Yeah, I don't know what my delay is at all, frankly. Oh, this is certainly a woman.
They're bird cages, but the birds are coming and going freely.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
Bird diagrams. Hand-painted.
Bird diagrams.
They're beautiful. Someone really knows their stuff.
Butterfly.
Check out that butterfly.
Looks evil.
Wow, judgmental.
Okay, he did, like, clock someone earlier and then called, like, someone else's, like, hand-painted wooden models shit. I mean, they were shit, but...
My little writing desk. It's kind of cute.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page out of the middle. I don't like mirrors. They steal your soul.
How do you get your hair so symmetrical without using a mirror?
I do it by weight. I can feel if one side is heavier than the other.
An especially fancy cage.
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
This one is up to something, I swear, look at it. Like, this one's fucking threatening me. These two have no thoughts, but this one has, like, far too many thoughts going on.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant bird cage.
Oh, just beautiful. What is it?
Huh?
Sort of a delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
Sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely! And that shape, you're really pushing the envelope.
Oh, thanks. I do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend into the background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful. Penny Pointer, pleasure.
Is that short for Penelope?
Officially, yes, but I never can be bothered with all 4 syllables of it. Penelope sounds a little ostentatious coming out of the mouth, don't you think?
Sure. Yeah.
20-something, Aquarius, love to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed my love of the field? No matter where I go, I always find myself coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because of the birds.
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, don't you know? My fiancé, dear Fitz. He's not really the traveling type, you see.
Fitz Fellow.
The very one.
You're engaged to a member of the Fellow family? That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our 2 families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether. I awoke early and headed down into the greenhouse to see Fitz. He's always there, crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That, and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
With the mulching.
No. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
Can they not feed themselves?
Of course, and they often do. But I think they just like the company. As do I.
Ask her about
Isn't he
Fitz.
strapping?
He is big.
And so brooding.
Kinda sulky, yeah.
I can never tell what's going on in that beautiful head of his.
It just sounds like you don't know him very well.
Don't remember asking for your input.
Ouch.
Oh, did you talk to Poppy already?
Yeah, a little bit.
And did you make any notes of what she told you?
Yeah, I did.
Lovely. Burn them. It'll all be lies.
Why would Poppy lie to us?
Wow.
Because that's what she does. She's a snake. Looks like one, too.
Don't you think you're being a little unfair, Penny?
The girls are
started it.
fighting.
She's a most unsavory little... She was incredibly rude about my appearance.
Which part? The giant bird arms, or...
If I were her, I'd go easy on the judgment of others. I mean, look at her. She looks like the ghost of a scarecrow. I just wish Uncle Pointer would tell her to behave herself.
Oh.
Professor Pointer? Why him?
Oh, it was Uncle that called her in. She's his responsibility. Did you not know that? She'd sit in the aviary, first thing in the morning, and paint the birds. Sometimes she'd ask me their names.
Freya was interested in studying bird species too?
No, just wanted to know their names. Isabelle, Clementine, Myrtle, Lysandre, Genevieve.
Got it, thanks.
For my 21st birthday, she gave me a framed painting. All the birds from a single spring, with their names written underneath. I can't begin to tell you how much I've treasured it.
Sounds like you two were close.
I feel like I always struggled to articulate my admiration for her, but she had a way of understanding unspoken things.
What does she make of Fifi?
She mostly ignores me, if I'm honest.
How come?
Well, we're not quite on the same intellectual level.
Oh. you don't need to.
No, it's quite all right. I'm comfortable with it.
Let's get her
Sometime in the
statement.
evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library. I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost. I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path. For some reason, he was coming out of Fitz's bedroom. He looked rather lost, too. I told him I was looking for Uncle. He suggested we look up in Flora's tower room. We could see from the hallway. The door was off its hinges. I knew then something was terribly wrong. A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya. Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz, too.
There's something
standing over
very
in the
funny
corner
to me about
reading.
Freya's little dead sprite
What about
here.
Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
What is this face?
We can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
Yeah, let's go. Let's get all the rooms open and inspected.
A little tea set. Looks recently used.
One of the cups has tea in it.
What's in the other one?
Birdseed.
That's some flower.
There's something weird about it. It just feels out of place.
Gosh. A brightly coloured flower with an unusual shape. It looks very healthy and well looked after. The soil in the pot looks fresh and moist. It's also an unusual blue colour.
Ever get the feeling you're being watched?
The mannequins don't have eyes, though.
That's not a comforting sentence. That's a big window.
More birds.
Looks like nature invited itself in. Rude.
It must be cool to just like have birds freely coming and going through your window, to be honest.
It's a birdhouse.
Are those real birds?
Oh god.
Nope. They're wooden.
They're using up all the perches. What if a real bird wanted to use it?
Swap the positions of the 7 birds. Is this another incomplete information puzzle? I feel like it is.
Nope.
There must be some logic to how the birds are arranged. Something to do with those white lines.
Oh, is it like features in common or something? I think... Okay, what features do all of these birds have? They have a beak, and they have an eye, and that's it. And they have colour, but they're all different colours, so I don't think that can be it. But none of them have the same eye or the same beak. Unless they do...
Nothing.
I think the birds are related to each other.
Oh, maybe it's like an actual family tree. Hang on. Hang on. Like... Oh, maybe it is to do with colour, though. Oh, hang on.
I guess that's wrong.
It's a family tree. The colors and eyes combine as they go down the family line. You'll need to start with blue and yellow at the top.
Oh, these two are wrong.
That's the one.
Hey, not bad. Did the door open? What's in there?
Interesting. Crumpled paper, a ripped piece of paper crumpled into a ball, red flower petals were found inside. A message is angrily scrawled onto the paper. Now I'll get her! Well, Penny, do you have something to say about this?
That's rather strange now, isn't it?
We found it in your room.
Just lying around, was it?
Nope. You'd hidden it, but we found it.
We do that.
Who's the her in the message? And what's the deal with the petals?
It's really none of your business.
I feel like you should press her more on this. Maybe there's more I have to ask her about.
I can't decide what's worse. How she looks here, or how she looks now.
Do you know who this is? In the photo?
Oh, absolutely no idea. Yes, it's my... my flower.
You don't like it?
I'm no good at caring for plants. I forget to water them. Birds are much easier. They're a lot more vocal when they get thirsty.
Do you at least like the look of the flower?
The look?
The colors? The shape of it?
Between you and me, I think it's a little vulgar. Freya was very talented, even at that age.
Do you know how old this photo is?
Not sure. Must be a couple of years at least. Sometime before Fiona settled on her current style.
I'll come... Oh,
I
let's
must
go
say
to
the girls
birds.
are awfully well behaved today. I think they know we're in the presence of company.
They belong to you? Why do you keep them in a cage?
They need a special diet, particular treatment. I let them out to fly occasionally, of course. But they're all one of a kind. I couldn't let anything happen to them.
Do they have names?
Of course. Let me introduce you to Tabitha, Tamara, and Tatiana.
I've already forgotten all three of those names.
Which one is which?
Oh, that's simple. Tatiana is the oldest, Tabitha is the most patient, and Tamara has the best sense of rhythm.
Glad we cleared that up.
What about the one on your head?
On my head? He's just my hat. He doesn't have a name. Who would name their hat?
Wow. Okay, let's finish looking at her room.
A little
This
bedtime
bed looks
reading?
cozy.
Let's see. Romance novels, detective.
What?
This one appears to be both.
Nice.
A little
We
tease
looked at that already.
Anything in there?
Bed sheets.
That's not even remotely suspicious.
Uh,
That bed.
Does it feel warm over here, or is it just me?
No, you're right. Maybe the bed has some kind of heater.
It's not coming from the bed. It's coming from the wall.
Interesting. So there's something behind the wall there.
This is the fanciest room so far.
Too fancy.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
So maybe there's something interesting here. Oh, we... Hang on. We unlocked a lock in here, but it didn't open the door, I
We
think.
did, but the door.
Okay, so...
The moon tiles.
But the sun symbols might.
Okay, so that's sun, 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 sun. You make a dick with it. Like, I mean, we were all thinking it, right? Okay.
It's locked.
I thought we
We
were.
are.
What's that thing by the?
It made a noise.
I
There
guess
we
that
go.
was right. Finally, it's open.
Whatever's on the other side better be worth it.
Ooh. God, Catherine loves drawing a fucked up little lizard and/or frog.
It's another little statue, doing a really bad job of hiding in the bushes.
He's playing a lute this time.
He's also wearing headphones.
Well, they're not part of the statue, and they're not headphones. They're earmuffs.
A slightly weathered statue of a strange creature holding a lute. A pair of earmuffs have been placed on the head of the statue.
It's a rose bush, growing on a little patch of bluish soil. Apart from a couple of loose petals on one side, the whole thing looks very well cared for.
The roses are bright red, too.
Now, aren't roses normally that color?
Exactly.
A little pond.
It looks really, really deep for some reason. See those
Interesting.
metal bars around the edges, too?
Oh, yeah. What do you suppose they're for?
Nothing anymore. Looks like somebody broke them and then never bothered to fix it.
Oh, good. A bridge. I'm glad to know there's a way to get across that tiny, tiny pond.
Not all bridges are about getting across stuff.
So true.
Giant stone frog? Love it.
Ah, he's got his tongue out like he's catching snowflakes.
Except those aren't snowflakes. They're feathers.
The feathers were mostly found resting on the tongue of a large stone frog. 4 feathers here. I feel like that's one too many.
Ah, a little water feature.
It's making me sleepy.
Wonder how it's hooked up. It's the door into Fitz's room.
One of only 2 ways to get into the garden.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 2-person bench.
Now, what makes it a 2-person bench specifically? It looks pretty standard to me.
That's one big dragonfly.
Or one very small dragon. Careful, we're pretty high up.
Yeah, we're on a roof.
Okay. Not much to see there, but maybe some of it's relevant later. Right, I think this is the last room we haven't gone into. Or maybe... Well, whatever, we'll find out.
You know, I've always wanted one of those.
A mechanical solar system? What would you do with it?
I would look at it.
Ooh,
Wait a minute.
oh yeah,
in the
this one's
middle.
good.
Sun on the outside? How old is this thing?
Yeah, the fucking shadow puzzle. Okay, what is it you have to do here? I believe it's lining up these shadows with the lines on the base. Let's see if I can get this. That goes there, and there's only one that can go here. And that goes here, and that goes there.
No, that was it.
Record time! I remember this one because this was like in development, this one was like the, oh wow, that's cool puzzle. Like, I mean, just fucking look at it.
Nice work. Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath? What's in
A
there?
bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
Ooh. Golden Beetle. Various research notes and diagrams. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels, and by being completely undigestible. This mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those that see it. I feel like we've seen other, inedible gold things here as well.
It's tidier than my desk. The notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
That's relatable.
So, even the most well-used notebooks start off blank. What is it?
It's, clearly some kind of large device.
You're not wrong.
It's tidier than my desk. The notebook is untouched.
So, even the most well-used
A picture frame.
with no picture.
It's full of tea, but it's gone cold.
Criminal.
Just like this case.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally? Trinkets.
They're clearly gizmos.
Fun fact, in the previous game to this one, Secret of the Swamp, where Grimoire and Sally meet, because Sally was one of the suspects in that case, at some point Grimoire says something that causes Sally to slap him. I can't remember what it is, but I definitely think he hates women.
Let's at least introduce ourselves before touching his telescope.
Yeah, you should always introduce yourself to a guy before touching his telescope.
Shh, listen. Do you hear them? The stars. They're whispering. So quiet, and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust, you and I.
Could this speck of dust start by telling me his name?
You find yourself standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And a professional astronomer?
Oh no, that's just a little hobby. I mean, yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years, published 17 books.
Just a little hobby.
Sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return, nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to translate its message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the cosmos I say hi.
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine. I took my usual morning walk around the gardens. Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say. I've been known to lose hours at my telescope.
Did you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening. I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Same as ever, then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
Why did you leave so quickly? Wasn't there anything you could have done to help?
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that. Nobody could deny her talent. She was remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
I don't think she was. The fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her. But I think she was captivated by more tangible things here on Earth. My daughter loved her. Fiona, too. That said, in the last year or so, more and more I've begun to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did. I don't
Tell me more about yourself, funny old man.
Introspection often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't we discuss the moons of Jupiter instead?
I'm not sure if we have time. Aren't there like 10 of them?
83.
Yeah, we don't have time.
I'm not sure there are 83 moons of human Jupiter.
My Poppy, my pride and joy. Exceptionally talented pianist from a young age. She... Hold on. Why is she on your list of suspects?
Because she's a suspect.
Oh no, I can personally vouch for her innocence. She'd never... Well, the truth is, she loved Freya very dearly.
If you don't mind me asking, what happened to Poppy's mother?
Primrose? She was Flora's sister, a Remington by birth. The playing field has never really been even since she left.
Where did she go?
Away. She went away.
Wow, okay. Forgotten about that bit.
What do you want me to say? He's the gardener.
He's a member of the family.
Yeah, but not the Pointer family.
What happened to his parents, do you know?
His father, Flint, is Felix's brother. Strange man. Don't think anybody knows what happened to him, but he certainly doesn't live here anymore.
What about his mother?
Emily? I've not met her. She never actually married into the fellow family. Her relationship with Flint was, it was short-lived. Ah, yes, the heiress of Tangle Tower. Goodness knows what'll happen when she takes charge. I dare say she'll confiscate my telescope and replace it with a microscope.
She doesn't seem to be the type to impress her will on others.
Still, keep an eye on her. Dangerously intelligent, that one.
You sound jealous. Wait, are you two science rivals?
Oh no, we operate on very different wavelengths. Literally.
Who else?
Ah,
Let's ask me about
Penelope, our resident ornithologist.
Penny's your niece, is that right?
At this moment in time. Until she marries the gardener.
She'll still be your niece.
But she'll depart from the world of the Pointers and join the Fellows. Like rats deserting a sinking ship.
This guy seems to have a chip on his shoulder.
Hard to read, that one. But she seems to know what she's doing.
She's kind of mean.
You know, I simply assumed all detectives were sharp, rigorous, and thorough. Then, of course, I met you.
Wow, Grimoire's voice sounds familiar. I wonder why. I wonder what other things... I wonder where else you could possibly have heard that voice. Definitely not doing anything on my other monitor right now. Couldn't possibly have heard... Okay, I'm going to drop a name and we're going to move on. You definitely haven't heard him in Skibbity Toilet Multiverse.
He should learn to make the most of his lot in life. And he does have a lot in life.
You're talking about money?
Among other things, but yes, he currently has agency over a small fortune. That is, if he hasn't already squandered it or lost it.
You two don't get on?
Oh no, we're the best of friends. A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes from a dysfunctional family. I'd say you could ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit of a dead end.
No shit. Grimoire's voice actor is Edwin Tiong. I actually have no idea what else he's been in, so I looked him up on IMDb, and the first title that jumped out to me was Skibbity Toilet Multiverse. What else has he done? Okay, let's actually look at this. Murder Train. What the fuck? He's done fucking a million things, none of which I've heard of. Oh, come on. There's got to be something here something else here I know, because he's good. Okay, he's apparently been in like multiple Freedom Planet things. Which is actually, Freedom Planet is a game series I need to play. It is a series, right? Anyway, what was I going to do? I was going to show him a couple of things.
What's this?
It looks like it might be a telescope. Thought you might know something about it.
Well, it certainly is a telescope. It has a part there to screw onto a tripod, you see. It's rather small, though. I'm not sure you could see many stars with it.
No, probably not.
What else might he know about?
I think you may wish to adjust your threshold of what you consider to be a clue.
Wow.
What a precious photograph.
Aww.
She hasn't changed a bit, has she? Who? Oh, if you don't know, perhaps I don't either.
Okay, I don't know if we're actually going to get anything else out of him here just yet. Oh yeah, we saw this.
So, we found some research. What's up with this golden beetle? Is this something you're
What is up
studying?
with this golden beetle?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. I think it must be something left behind by a previous inhabitant of Tangle Tower.
Wow,
I'm not the
very
first
likely.
scientist to ever walk these halls, you know.
Sorry, I keep clicking through his animations, my mistake.
Well, it wasn't in the halls. It was in your astronomy tower.
People here love to pretend they don't know about things that you literally, like, got from their room while they were in it. I have to respect the moxie, frankly. Yeah, no, it makes sense that he's been in a bunch of old Newgrounds stuff, because SFB games do also have their roots in Newgrounds.
That's all the statements.
That is all the statements.
Let's go over them all.
Yeah, alright. That'll be a good place to stop off at.
That's all the statements collected. Let's run through them all to see if anything doesn't add up.
To see if anyone's been lying.
That too.
Fitz and I were up in the Moonlight Garden most of the afternoon. Then we heard this sound. Lasted about 3 seconds.
We thought it was coming from Flora's tower, so we went up there.
Her door was locked. Nobody was answering. So I made Fitz kick down the door.
Poppy and I went in. Freya was right there, laying on her back.
I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall.
But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs.
I vacated the library, but before I could begin my ascent, Professor Pointer appeared.
I didn't know what to do, so I ran downstairs to get Fifi.
I heard someone heading down the stairs, just outside my room.
Someone began banging on the door. I ignored it, until the someone began shouting at me.
Eventually, she let me in.
I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library.
He emerged from the Pointer staircase, crossed the hall, and begun up the fellow staircase. As I was passing through the front door, Penelope called out from behind me.
I inquired about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower.
I told her what had happened. She didn't believe me. She got angry.
I thought she was playing a trick on me, so I punched her in the face.
I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter.
We left the room, and Poppy's father was waiting outside. He followed us upstairs.
I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked my path.
Back in the hallway, I bumped into a very concerned-looking Penelope. She was heading up Fellow Tower to find Professor Pointer, so I escorted her.
Poppy left the room for a while. When she came back, she had her father with her, and Fifi too.
Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did.
A moment later, we were gazing down on the body of poor Freya.
Then, I took a sample of the red paint on the unfinished painting.
She took me down to the library. We were in there about 15 minutes.
I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in Pointer Tower.
I wanted to go back to my room, but I realized nobody had told Detective Hawkshaw anything.
An unremarkable hour passed before the gardener finally made his appearance.
I think she was annoyed about being made to wait outside so long, but when I told her about Freya, she fell silent.
That's disappointing.
What is?
All the statements line up with each other.
They don't just line up. Some of them even seem to specifically confirm each other. That's all the statements.
Okay, let's just start again.
Mountains.
Nope, they're more like cliffs.
Whatever they are, they go all the way around.
I actually did see... Was it like a Machinima thing? The Metal Gear Solid 5 fan comic? Or was it something else? Because I swear I saw a Metal Gear, like, Machinima thing on the IMDb page. But I just didn't, like, know what it was. Okay, I wanted to look at the family tree again.
I think it's a family tree.
Because now we've met all the characters, so, like, there's Fitz.
Fitzfellow.
We met him. He's one of the suspects.
And you can see his dad and his mother were both mentioned. They're, like, we don't know where his mother went. Fifi's kind of at the bottom here. Fifi and Poppy are kind of like the heirs to the two families, basically. You can see that Penny and Freya are kind of like off to the side, it looks like, by like lineage. I don't know, it's just kind of fun to look at this now that we've encountered all of the present members of both families. But no, that is where I was gonna pause it, because we've got all the statements. So, okay, it shows you like their itinerary through across the events of the day. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, so we've got a suspicion topic to look at for everyone except Felix and Poppy. We've kind of grilled both of them, so that's a good place. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to actually exit this game. Yeah, there we go. Or is it? It's a title screen. Oh, okay. First time I'm doing this, transition back to the chatting screen. I should really set up some Stream Deck buttons to move my model around, but I didn't have time to go through everything. Oh my god, I'm glad that the yawn looks good, Rival, because I have not been able to stop yawning for like the last fucking hour. I am exhausted. I got up way too early today. But yeah, goodness me. Good first stream. Gosh, can't believe I finally did it. I've been thinking about this shit for so long. I'll stand on... You know what? Where the fuck is the chair? There it is. Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna lie down right away or if I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck was going on with my... I swear I've managed to get, like, direct... like, source audio working without having to resort to the dreaded fucking desktop audio. I need to upload that lore video to a YouTube channel. I do have, like, a YouTube, but I've used it to upload VODs in the past. I think I'm gonna, like, rename it to just a VOD channel and make a dedicated, like, non-VOD YouTube channel. But, yeah, I guess I'm probably too big, I don't know. All right, well, okay, I'm gonna... No, it feels weird to do a bit. I can't open the door. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you, Rival. Thank you, RecoX. Thank you. Okay, I can't scroll the chat up. Like I say, the OBS chat interface is fucking weird and buggy and doesn't always work right. But it's been fun. We'll be back. Oh yeah, let's bring up the... I need to lock that source. Where the hell is my schedule? Did I delete it? No, there it is. Yeah, so tomorrow slightly earlier. Oh, I should have put that this was at 7:30, but it was at 8. But tomorrow it will be 7:30. 7:30 is probably going to be my standard time. It like gives me a reasonable amount of time to like get dinner first. And we should have plenty of time to yap a little bit and then finish Tangle Tower. And then from there, I'll be free to do whatever I want, which will be playing Terraria and Minecraft mostly. Again, break on Thursday, because I want to give the Mermaid Mask heads time to finish it, so that I can play it without worrying about spoiling anything for them. And... gosh, I really have nothing more to say, so, It's the smell of a coward. You got games on your phone? Okay, no. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go and probably like crash out and crash. So thanks again. Bye. Where's the BRB button? Oh god. Ending.